Am I live? It just said it failed to update something on Twitch. Oh. Why did it fail to update my title? Okay, there. I updated my title. I don't know why. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm live now. And yeah, and I'm adding songs to my site. And I'm adding, so far I'm adding 478 songs. And I got 31 that I need to double check on. So it needs extra check, are these ones. Sorry. Hold on. Alright, hold on. My cat wanna come in here. Kitty, fine. What do you want? He does not want to come in here. He's just crying to cry. Crying to cry. Do, 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 do.
Get, go on. Every Sunday.
3 cell phones and I still don't ever call them. Why would I call them? Bitch, you know I'm ballin'. Spending money, make it bounce back like Spalding. Got a new nigga and he say he from New Orleans. If he ain't talking money, nigga, why the fuck you talking? All my bitches bossy, all my diamonds flossy. Rap game sriracha, man, you know I'm saucy. I got a white dude in Boston, he whip a Audi. Bitch, I'm taking calls, no small talk. 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 3 cell phones and I still don't ever text them. Catch me out in public, and you know I'm flexing. He saying that he got connections, I'm a finesse him. I got a nigga out in Texas, he swing the Lexus. Money on the dresser.
Bitch, I'm in the top.
If you pay close attention, you might have noticed that I'm not in my normal lair.
Everything good? Everything good? Oh, God. Everything good? I think she took her phone. I think that's what it is. She took her phone.
Audio levels are getting wacky. What's going on here?
So, it seems like the mic is a bit on the fritz here, so I got you with that Decepticon intro. I could edit it out, but I'm not gonna. Anyway, I just saw the big news. The little man going to the big house. Jack Doherty got arrested. You ever seen a grown man hit the hot dog? Yep. Jack Doherty in jail. Jack Doherty in jail. Barbecue chicken alert. Oh my God, what amazing news. So yeah, the astute observers out there, you noticed I'm not in my normal dungeon, my normal troglodyte cave-dwelling ways. I'm right now at a hotel. I said Once Upon a Time in Hollywood isn't my favorite film, so I've had to go into hiding. That audio solution I cooked up there wasn't a whole lot better, so I'm going to try this. I'm talking to you through here, but I'm looking at you through here. Isn't that incredible? The 21st century technology capabilities we have. Mind-boggling stuff. Anyway, I'm here in Orlando at the Vans Warped Tour. We're partnered with the Vans Warped Tour here at Cheeky, so we have a big booth set up. If you're here, feel free to come stop by, get some free soap, win some soap, or just go to usecheeky.com and buy yourself some soap. We got a solo leveling collab that just came out. Best soap in the universe. But anyway, I peeled myself away from the event so I could come in here into this nice, wonderful dojo and just yap about some great news I just found out about Jack Doherty going to the Slammer. It is incredible stuff. When I saw the headlines, it reminded me of that feeling I got when I first received the text from a girl inviting me to stay the night. Butterflies in my stomach and a little bit of cum in my pants. This is a great day. So let's go ahead and look at the arrest footage together, and then we'll dive a bit more into the spaghetti and the meatballs about what actually unfolded to lead to such a miraculous series of events.
What? No.
I got it. I'm good. I got it. Hey, yo, you don't want to go neither. Back up. I'm just saying I got it. Back up. Don't worry about it. Back up. Yo, back up. Yo.
Chill. Go to the sidewalk now. Go to the sidewalk now. You want to go with him?
You want to be fucking funny.
Go to the sidewalk now.
You want to be funny. You try to get on the street, go on the fucking street. I know who the fuck you think you are, bro. No, you're fucking not. Like, after I fucking do it, who the fuck are you, bro?
I was trying to walk up the street for the
doesn't matter, bro. All you had to do was get in the fucking sidewalk. That's it. And you want to be fucking funny. That's it, bro.
Free JD. You're great.
He's trying to make a video. That really gotta be some goddamn content, man.
What? No.
If that doesn't put a smile on your face, nothing will. That would make even the Grinch's heart grow 3 sizes, seeing that arrest footage there. The officer repeating, "Who the fuck are you?" right to Jack Doherty's little face there. I know that was soul crushing. That was a dagger. That was a wooden stake through the vampire's heart. Hearing the officer just bitch on him like that in the arrest footage. But yeah, anyway, Sack Dorky here, 22, which, by the way, what a brutal existence being 22 years old and looking like that. Goober still looks like he puts his teeth under his pillow waiting for the tooth fairy to leave him a quarter. I wouldn't be surprised if this dude's asking for the coloring sheets at restaurants that he pays visits to. Even his mugshot. He looks like he's posing for the middle school yearbook or something. This guy just super sucks, and he literally looks like a baby man. It's got to be awful. It's actually just got to be truly terrible. But anyway, he was charged with possession of a controlled substance, possession of marijuana, and resisting an officer without violence, according to the online booking records. The charging records accused Doherty of possessing amphetamine as well. So it's all drug charges. I haven't passed the bar, so I don't know how serious all of this is. All I'm saying is I think we can pump these numbers up a little bit here, get some more charges on the books here. I think it requires a further investigation. There's a good chance he was transporting uranium-235 in his prison wallet. All I'm saying is we've got to take a peek. I definitely think there's some more charges we can find to slap on there for sure. Maybe there's some rumors of Jack Dorsey looking to steal the Declaration of Independence for some content. The Miami Beach Police Department remains steadfast in its commitment to maintain public safety and order throughout the city regardless of celebrity status, is what the agency said in response to all this. It's very cute that they say celebrity status because Jack is not a celebrity. He is a knuckle sandwich magnate. I guess he's very popular for eating fists, but he's not really a celebrity per se. He's just this public spittoon everyone likes to take turns spitting on. The department will continue to take proactive enforcement against action against behavior that endangers residents, visitors, or officers and will hold all individuals accountable under the law. As for the series of fortunate events that led to this, apparently him and the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse were blocking traffic, but since Jack is the leader of the goof troop, he wanted to take things a bit further and flew a bit too close to the sun like Icarus here. Around 3:12 a.m. Saturday, Miami Beach police officers were conducting a high visibility detail when a group of individuals entered the roadway from the east sidewalk into northbound lanes. A man from the group, identified as Doherty, separated from them and attempted to engage officers to create video content, positioning himself in the middle of the roadway with passing vehicular traffic and creating a significant safety hazard. I just can never understand. I can't wrap my noodle around Jack's persistence to like try and present himself as a tough guy, where he's even gonna puff his chest out at police officers and then hide behind his security. That's become his like go-to strategy. That is his anime finishing move. He causes a ruckus and then hides behind his much larger men that are paid to protect him. Like the people that are paid to put up with him are the ones that he just tries to hide behind while slinging insults and just being a douchebag. And that did not fly here with the officers. So in an effort to clip farm here by, I don't know, trying to be a big man on the officers and then hide behind his security guards, he ends up getting arrested and then charged with a lot of ancillary drug charges as well that they happen to found. So they began issuing multiple commands to get him off the roadway, but he kept refusing. Even his group was apparently urging him to comply, like they were tugging on his nipples, like, Jack, come on, we got to get back there, please. But he was just so fixated on trying to get just a crumb of attention out of all of this for his god-awful content. They continue warning him that he would be arrested if he continues. And his response was apparently, once I'm done with this bet, which is a fucking stupid bet in the first place, just go play in traffic. That bet is someone hoping that you'll get yourself killed. And Jack doesn't realize that. Miami Beach police safely apprehended him in the middle of the road, and due to his deliberate refusal to follow lawful orders and continue to obstruct traffic. They then searched his person, found half an orange oval-shaped pill with 3 imprints on it, consistent with Schedule 2 amphetamine, as well as a black plastic container holding 3 hand-rolled suspected cannabis cigarettes weighing approximately 4 grams combined. So they got him. That's enough to put him away there for a little bit. They posted his bond. I don't know if he's made bail or not yet. I'd always heard rumors that Jack actually doesn't have any money left, and since I haven't read anything about him being bailed out, maybe that's very true. Maybe all of his money goes into drugs and his security guards to hide behind. I don't know. What I do know, though, is that this is a feel-good story. This is one of those things that's gonna make you smile, and I think that's a wonderful thing. Jack, this might actually be the best thing he's ever done. They were saying that he was doing this as like a joke or something earlier, but he's never made a good joke in his life until today. The closest thing he'd come to making me laugh in the past was when he crashed his McLaren, but this one was special. He had me giggling, so thank you, Jack. The only thing I wish is that you had waited for me to get home so I could properly make a video about this instead of having to just, come together and haphazardly throw some shit here to try and make something on it. If you don't mind, when you do get out of jail, could you do it again, please, an encore performance and go back? So that way I can do it from my comfortable home setup instead of this. But anyway, thanks again, Miami Police Department, for arresting Jack Doherty.
I was an extra.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Everything okay? Everything okay? Zian? Yeah. It's all good? Yeah. That's good. I'm streaming.
I found a thing.
Oh.
Maybe that's yours.
It is. Ooh, nice.
What's that for?
I like to play with it.
You should take it out.
I didn't know it was there. The cat's fine.
There's phones on you.
They're right there. Alright, let's see what else there is to watch. Let me see this.
Town Hall 18 is the new Clash of Clans update. Let's show you gameplay of the new Town Hall Guardians, as well as the new troop and defense levels, plus something else. Let's begin by upgrading to Town Hall 18. This will cost 25 million gold with a 14-day upgrade, but you can't preview the Town Hall from the upgrade screen. You will find out why once you do it yourself, but this is now our first look at the finished Town Hall 18. When you first get to a new Town Hall level, you get the Town Hall boosts, so the power upgrades with a 14-day upgrade, but you can't preview the Town Hall from the upgrade screen. You will find out why once you do it yourself, but this is now our first look at the finished Town Hall 18. When you first get to a new Town Hall level, you get the Town Hall boosts, so the power boost, for example, will be great for all of the new troop and spell levels we're going to go over. However, you can notice that there is something on top of the Town Hall. As we press this, it will direct us to the Guardians menu. Guardians defend your village when attacked, each in their own unique way. And let me tell you, they are powerful. Select and upgrade Guardians. You can switch between them anytime. Guardians cannot defend while upgrading. Choose a free Guardian to defend. Now that is true when it comes to multiplayer attacks. However, Guardians can defend your village whilst they're upgrading in War and Ranked mode. That aside, let's take a look at the two Guardians on offer, Longshot and Smasher. I'm going to go over them both individually, so let's start with the Longshot, which you might have guessed is a ranged Guardian. It is very clear to see we have the Longshot selected. It is easy to swap across to the Smasher Guardian, but before I go over the stats backing out of this menu momentarily, you can notice the range of each Guardian by selecting the Town Hall. So the Longshot Guardian has a much greater range than that of the Smasher Guardian. What about the Town Hall? Well, it is no longer a defense. The Guardians patrolling the Town Hall are the defense. So any troops that are defense targeting will not go for the Town Hall. Equally, the Inferno Artillery and the Poison Blasts will no longer be a thing at Town Hall 18. But let's go over the stats of each of the Guardians specifically before I go through their mechanics. Starting with the Longshot, it doesn't have as many hit points or deal as much damage as the Smasher Guardian, but it does have that greater range, and it deals damage when destroyed. Kind of like a mini Giga Bomb back with the Town Hall. As I've been upgrading these, you've noticed the cost and time scaling up over from 18 million elixir and 7 days at level 1 up to 28 million elixir and 13 days for the maximum level of level 5. As you are upgrading a Guardian, you can notice the red box around it indicating that you cannot use it to defend. Again, the previous level will be used in Wars or Ranked mode. However, you can also notice that it is a Book of Fighting that would be required. This is because these act as troops, not heroes, but they do require a builder to upgrade. Should you wish, you can upgrade them both at the same time. It does not matter. Focusing in on the Smasher Guardian though, it has greater hit points and deals.
I do need to filter out the where artist and I do need to filter out these songs here. So let me get that. Well, kitty, what's wrong? Alright, so this one. Yeah, kitty? What? Cat's over here. Meowing his ass off.
Oh, he just went up.
I don't know why Genius says the Justin Bieber album had no features. It's so weird. Hold on. And why do you put someone else's song on the album also? It's so weird. Too long. Alright, let's delete these ones. Alright, so that one's there. That one's there. That's there. That's there. That's there. That's there. All the way is there, that's fine. Moving fast is there. Lion is there. When it's over is there. This one is there. Swag is not there. Need it is there. That's there. Petting zoo. Petting zoo is there. I think, yeah. Petting zoo is there. Save space is there. Dotted line is there. Open your heart is there. Story of God is there. All I can take is not there. Go baby is not there. Butterflies is not there. First place is not there. Walking away is not there. Devotion is not there. And then standing on business is not there. And love song. There's another one, I can't find it. Wait. Oh yeah, therapy session's not there. And then, so that's 23, and then let me add the features, because I don't know why you don't put the features here. Or safe space. Eddie Benjamin, open your heart. Alright, so that's the songs there, verified songs. So I believe now, let me actually back this up in case something goes wrong. And then I drop ID, I export this as such, save it, I go into, go into here, delete this, change all versions of verified songs into songs, save that, go to songs, import it, and it should have added the songs to the site, and it did. Then one thing I need to do then is go to control panel, fix database issues, and then fix song album IDs here, map it properly, database should be fine. And this should start to go down, I'm hoping. Yep, the people visiting the site now it looks more legit. So that's good. Okay, that's going down now. Now the stats for the songs added this, and now we're at over 95,000. So everything's fixed, allegedly. Let's see if I refresh this. Yep, everything's mapped now. So now when I go to swag to what? What? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Swag to album ID 7368. Wait, 7368 is. Oh no, 7363. No, it's swag 2. Hold on. Okay, so this image is not working here. Everybody's talking. But then why is it not mapped here? Let me see. When I click on it, it should pop up with the songs. I don't know why. Let me check local. Let's see, locally it doesn't, I don't know why it doesn't load it. Alright, let me find an interesting background video.
Yep. This little cheese wedge has caused a lot of controversy back in its day. It's really interesting to look back on because I don't really think anybody looks at this these days and goes like, oh man, you know, like, wow, I hate this. What a stupid, stupid idea. I hate this and I hate you for telling me about it. Everybody just kind of looks at it like, yeah, it's the 2DS. Like, what about it? But back in 2013 when this was first announced, my God. A lot of stuff happened this fateful day that this thing got announced. This was around like August of 2013 and Nintendo officially announced, hey, yeah, we're cutting the Wii U's price. The Wii U Deluxe set went from $350 to just $300, and the basic set was kind of like, oh, the basic set was already at $300, and then after the Deluxe set went down to $300, Nintendo was like, basic set? What basic set? They were kind of doing a big holiday push that day with press. They were kind of going like, it's just like, all right, Wii U price cut, and Wind Waker HD bundle, and here's some dates, and here's our release schedule, all of that good stuff. And then, boom, Nintendo 2DS. The name sounds like a joke. Like people genuinely thought it was a joke. It sounded like something you'd see on like funnyordie.com or College Humor or Dorkly or whatever. It just felt like one of the most obvious jokes you could make when the Nintendo 3DS was announced. Oh, where's the Nintendo 4DS? The 5DS? No, here's the 2DS. Bit of a ballsy name, honestly, because like, you know, the name of the Nintendo 3DS family of systems is still the Nintendo 3DS family of systems. So it's not Nintendo 3DS plus a letter or word or something like Nintendo 3DS Mini, Nintendo 3DS Lite, something like that. No, it's Nintendo 2DS. To be fair, what else are you gonna call it? Naming it Nintendo 3DS is kind of false advertising. There's no 3D in this thing. But Nintendo 2DS may just be a little, you know, confusing. Because Nintendo 3DS means Nintendo 3D screens. Nintendo DS meant Nintendo dual screens. Nintendo 2DS, what does that mean? Nintendo 2D screens? Nintendo 2 dual screens? What? The back of most 2DS packaging always has this tagline of the best of two worlds. Yeah. I assume that means, you know, like, oh, it can play Nintendo DS and Nintendo 3DS games. And I gotta hand it to Nintendo. They really do kind of take this system's like lack of features and kind of spins it into a feature. It goes, play compatible games, both Nintendo DS and Nintendo 3DS in 2D. Just the fact that it goes like in 2D makes it sound like, wow. Yep, that was the thing with this. This was a Nintendo 3DS without a 3D display, and because of that, it was insanely cheap. I believe this originally launched at $130, so that was about $40 off of just a normal 3DS. That was like $70 off of a 3DS XL at the time, and you know, $40, you know, that's enough for a brand new game. But the lack of a 3D display wasn't the only major feature. Obviously, this design. Some people love it, some people hate it. I remember when this first got released and reviews started coming out, a lot of people said like, this is so comfortable. Honestly, I don't feel it. I think it kind of comes down to like just the fact that it tapers down like on the bottom here, and it just kind of feels like, you know, my hands don't have much to do back here. And just having, you know, like my two fingers reach at the top here, I don't know. It's not my favorite. I will say I can definitely understand why other people would like it. You know, like the buttons are all kind of like that soft feel Nintendo handheld buttons. It's kind of hard to explain. You know, there's kind of the soft buttons and the clicky buttons, where these are kind of just like soft. They don't really have like a very audible click to them. But soft doesn't necessarily mean bad. You know, it feels very mushy, but not in a bad way, you know. It's just like, it feels good in the hand. It feels good to press down because it doesn't really feel like you're pressing down on something really hard or something that just feels like there's just an on or off, just like click. and that's it. These ones feel like, you know, like you have kind of like a bit of like an analog thing where it's just like you can kind of slowly push it down if you really want to. I don't know, it just feels comfortable to hit the buttons on these things. But it doesn't feel as tactile, I think, as like other 3DS systems. But it doesn't feel overly cheap. It still feels cheap, but not like in like a super negative way. I think Nintendo does a really good job with their budget handhelds or budget revisions of things where they don't really feel like, oh man, this is the poverty version. No, it kind of feels more like this is just a different style, you know? Like, it doesn't really feel like the 2DS is like, oh man, you only have the 2DS? I mean, sure, some little fucking snobs are gonna say that, but there's a lot of differences between this and, you know, the regular 3DS and 3DS XL and new 3DS and all of those, where, you know, a lot of design decisions and a lot of like different placements of things and just feel overall of things that don't really have much to do with like, you know, how expensive this thing is. They're more so just kind of design differences, and it overall makes the 2DS, while it is the budget version of the 3DS, it makes it feel like more so like its own style of 3DS rather than just the cheap 3DS. But it is still the cheap 3DS. This thing went down to like 80 bucks. And that is like, Jesus. Anything below 100, it's like, oh my god. And the fact that this played not only DS and 3DS games, but all the games downloadable on the Nintendo eShop for the 3DS. You know, you have all the virtual console games, all the eShop games, the DSiWare games. There was so much stuff on here. You can download Netflix and YouTube. It's just like, this is literally like an $80 portable Netflix machine. Of course, when Netflix worked, but still, and you know, it wasn't great on the 3DS, but it was usable. But they made sure to take out literally like everything that added to the 3DS's cost that wasn't necessary. They took out the hinge of the 3DS, and they did this design, which is just one just thing. I think there's a bit of debate with the clamshell design, because, you know, the clamshell design, you just, you know, close your system. This protects the screens, but at the same time, this hinge can break itself. So many kids would literally, like, absolutely wreck this hinge. You know, just stepping on this thing and the hinge just becomes just flop-nado. I think Nintendo tried something different by just removing the hinge overall. Sure, the screens are exposed, but hey, well, now you don't have to worry about the hinge breaking. And because of the lack of a clamshell design to protect the screens, Nintendo had us covered. This right here is like the hardest thing I have ever had to find. The official Nintendo 2DS carrying case. I don't know why this was hard to find. It wasn't even expensive. I couldn't find this thing. When the 2DS was announced, Nintendo showed like, hey, we have official carrying cases alongside it. They mainly did that just because, like I said, you know, people were skeptical because of the lack of the clamshell design. They were like, well, the screens are gonna get messed up. And Nintendo was like, no, it won't. All you need to do is get this carrying case for like 13 bucks or however much it cost. And yeah, it's literally just, it's just a carrying case. You have some slots for game cards, and you know, it's made by Nintendo specifically. It's a cute design. It's literally just, you know, like blank with the Nintendo logo just kind of in there. But for some reason, I literally could not find these online. If you want to find like specific carrying cases for game systems, like, good fucking luck. I was like, I wanted this one. I wanted the official Nintendo made one. I remember when the Nintendo Switch launched, Nintendo had an official Nintendo made carrying case for the Switch, and I wanted that one. I didn't want the ones made by Hori or PDP or whatever, PowerA. No, none of that. I wanted the official Nintendo one, damn it. And that one was like impossible to find. I only found it at like one specific GameStop. Everywhere else had all these third-party case designs. And that's the same with 2DS and 3DS. Pretty much all you can find now are like third-party aftermarket 3DS cases. But I found this one, and it was used. And mine has a stain, but I finally have my 2DS case, damn it.
There you go.
It does work. You know, honestly, the fit is pretty damn flawless. Like this.
Alright, I'm gonna put music on because I cannot focus with this.
lot of reason to call you. It's not true. I only got a couple people to talk to, and it's not you. And I don't even got the patience to argue. So argue out of your mind. I got a lot of reason.
So we last left off at this file here, and this is what we need to do for the album review form. Is we need to add review to the album, which is obvious. Where's my review? So we have one table here, and I do need to set up the connection for the database with this one. But with the add review to album, then we need to ensure the cookie user is for this page. So I think that one would be easy to do because album review. I'm thinking on this page.
They try to say I'm out of my mind, but now they're singing every line. Got a lot of mountains to climb. Had to leave some baggage behind. And there's something that's wrong with me that's paving me a new lane and giving me an energy. And there's something in the way she made me certain I'm enough every day. She put the loving on me. And all the people that be doubting on me, they gave me witness my redemption. Now they up on my seat. Got them tapping their feet. Had to put my heart on my sleeve. Yeah, he's checking these chickens. Yeah, and I go speed racing for the record. Yeah, and I achieve greatness, getting better by the second. Yeah, and I go speed racing. We ain't finished just yet. Don't stress, baby. Fast forward until we find it. And press stop and then we rewind it. In case you ever need a reminding, that it keeps getting better. I want it by a million miles. You already know what the time is. Okay, yeah, it's forever, ever. I said ever. Keep checking these chickens. Yeah, and I go speed racing for the record. Yeah, and I achieve greatness, getting better by the second. Yeah, and I go speed racing. We ain't finished just yet. Don't stress, baby. I keep creeping. I speed demon. She keep dreaming. I can't see him. A speed demon. I keep creeping. A speed demon. She keep dreaming. I can't see him. A speed demon.
It looks like this, and I don't know why the audio is so short. So let me see.
Oh, when you take my hand, honey, I promise you no bitterness. Turn me out when you get in. Get behind it like I'm Spider-Man. It's like a spotlight on you, and every little thing we do feels like we're dancing. And yeah, I like how you move, especially when you're in the mood. You got me dancing. I feel so close, I get behind it, I'm like, feel so close, I get behind it, I'm like, when you take my hand, honey, I promise you just tenderness. Call me out when you come in, and you turn me to a better man. So you said I jumped up on and then I rushed right into you, and it's amazing. If I know one thing is true, you know exactly what to do, and it's amazing. So honey, I think maybe we could start a slow motion at speed to do it, so baby I can focus, trust me. This feeling is a good one and a nice thing. Church bells and throwing rice things. I can tell you're gonna like this. got a kiss that makes me feel like this, makes me an optimist, I guess. I always jump too quick, hoping this one might stick, hopelessly romantic. And you said, hey, and I said, hey, what's your name? Come with me, 'cause when I see your face, the sweetest pleasure, I feel like we're gonna be together. This could be the end of an era. Who knows, baby, this could be forever, forever. No more, you're not my type. No more, at least I tried. Done with the lonely nights, I guess. One chapter might be done. God knows I had some fun. New one has just begun. You said, hey, and I said, hey, what's your name? Come with me, 'cause when I see your face, the sweetest pleasure, I feel like we're gonna be together. This could be the end of an era. Who knows, baby, this could be forever, forever. In the clouds there she goes, butterflies let them flow. Another girl falls in love, another girl leaves the club. Send a big kiss goodbye to all of the pretty eyes. Another girl falls in love, another girl leaves the club. I've lost all my senses. La 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 la, la 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 la. Is this my happy ending? La 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 la, la 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 la. Here she goes again. The sweetest pleasure, I feel like we're gonna be together. This could be the end of an era. Who knows, baby, this could be forever and ever. In the clouds there she goes, butterflies let them flow. Another girl falls in love, another girl leaves the club. Send a big kiss goodbye to all of the pretty eyes. Another girl falls in love, another girl leaves the club.
I got close to it.
Okay. I come and I go. Tell me all the ways you need me. I'm not here for long. Catch me or I go Houdini. I come and I go. Prove you got the right to please me. Everybody knows. Catch me or I go Houdini. Time is passing like a solar eclipse. See you watching and you blow me a kiss. It's your moment, baby, don't let it slip. Coming closer, are you reading my lips? They say I come and I go. Tell me all the ways you need me. I'm not here for long. Catch me or I go Houdini. I come and I go. Prove you got the right to please me. Everybody knows. Catch me or I go Houdini. If you're good enough, you'll find a way. Maybe you could cause a girl to change. Do you think about it night and day? Maybe you could be the one to make me stay. Everything you say is sounding so sweet, but do you practice everything that you preach? I need something that'll make me believe. If you got it, baby, give it to me. They say I come and I go. Tell me all the ways you need me. I'm not here for long. Catch me or I go Houdini. I come and I go. Prove you got the right to please me. Everybody knows. Catch me or I go
tier list definitely makes a lot more money. So I do need to.
Are you someone that I can give my heart to? Or just the poison that I'm drawn to? It can be hard to tell the difference late at night. Play fair. Is that a compass in your nature? Or are you tricky? 'Cause I've been there. And maybe I don't need to learn that lesson twice. But if you really wanna go there, you should know I need someone to hold me close, deeper than I've ever known. Whose love feels like a rodeo, knows just how to take control when I'm vulnerable. He's straight talking to my soul, conversation overload, got me feeling vertigo. Are you somebody who can go there? 'Cause I don't wanna have to show ya. If that ain't you, then let me know, yeah. 'Cause training season's over. I'll try to see my lovers in a good light. Don't wanna do it just to be nice. Don't wanna have to teach you how to love me right. I hope it's realizing our potential. Is it too much to ask for? Who understands? I need someone to hold me close, deeper than I've ever known. Whose love feels like a rodeo, knows just how to take control when I'm vulnerable. He's straight talking to my soul, conversation overload, got me feeling vertigo. Are you somebody who can go there? 'Cause I don't wanna have to show ya. If that ain't you, then let me know, yeah. 'Cause training season's over. Can you compete? Now is your time. Run when you hear that whistle blow. Are you on my team or stuck on the sidelines waiting for someone to tell you to go? For someone to tell you to go. You should know I need someone to hold me close, deeper than I've ever known. Whose love feels like a rodeo, knows just how to take control when I'm vulnerable. He's straight talking to my soul, conversation overload. 'Cause training season's over. 'Cause training season's over.
We'll see though.
Maybe we should switch careers. 'Cause baby, you know no one beats our poker faces. And when the night ends up in tears, wake up and we blame it all on being wasted. Oh, this love is fading.
necessarily any info with it. So album review page.
After midnight,
But album review page.
me and my thoughts alone. There's a part of me that wants to steal your heart, and a part that tells me don't. 'Cause I'm no good at giving up control. Are you worried that I might find something wrong? 'Cause I'm worried that I won't. But if control is my religion, then I'm heading for collision. Lost my 20/20 vision. Please, what you doing to me, baby? I'm scared to death that you might be the one to change me. I've had love, but his is the deepest. Yeah, says he'll never leave. He means it too. Yeah. Ooh, I owe it to you. He was cold, and now he's the sweetest. Yeah, 'cause he knows how much there is to lose. Yeah. Ooh, I owe it to you. Ooh, I owe it to you. Ooh, I owe it to you. Maria, I know you're gone, but I feel ya when we're alone. Even when I'm here in his eyes, I know you're somewhere in his heart. Maria, Maria, I know you're somewhere in his heart. When love comes young, you take it for granted. Yeah, now he knows certain things you can't undo. No, ooh, I owe it to you. Deepest effect always comes from a cause. I'm better too from the ones that I've lost. Now he is everything I'd ever want. I wanna thank you for all that you've done. Oh, Maria, I know you're gone, but I feel ya when we're alone. Even when I'm here in his eyes, I know you're somewhere in his heart. Maria, Maria, I know you're somewhere in his heart. Never thought I could feel this way. Grateful for all the love you gave. Here's to the lovers that make you change. Maria, 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 I know you're gone, but I feel ya when we're alone. Even when I'm here in his eyes, I know you're somewhere in his heart. Oh, Maria, I look in his eyes and I see ya time after time. Even when I'm here in his eyes, I know you're somewhere in his heart.
It's like artist link, right? Artist link, artist name, props. Do we need to pass in props?
Late on a Tuesday, I saw your picture. You were so happy, I could just tell. She's really pretty, I think she's a model. Baby, together, you look hot as hell. And I didn't even want to cry. What is this feeling? Couldn't believe it. see where you're at now. You picked up the pieces and then you gave them to somebody else. And I didn't even want to cry. What is this feeling? Couldn't believe it. Had to ask myself why. I must have loved you more than I ever knew. dancing in the dark. Don't wait, you can push the start. Lose control. Kill me slowly with your kiss. Wrap me around your fingertips. Damn, I need another hit. Make me lose my mind. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my eyes, and they don't fade when you come my way. I'm losing my mind. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my.
So kitty. Ooh, big jump, big jump.
Just wanna comb my hair, lose myself, make you sweat. Go out and get messed up, find myself in your bed. Just wanna comb my hair, little black dress, can't forget. Just wanna show you whatever she do, I can't do it better. I've been playing nice little too long, yeah. Driving on the high road and hit a dead end. Tell you, but we just don't talk. I've been having selfish thoughts. I've been working hard while you're 6 drinks in. Tossing in the dark till you under my skin. Wants to
I don't know why. Why is it not sorting? Let me check. You're welcome. Don't be. Oh my. Stop yelling. Stop yelling. Oh my gosh.
Need to fix you. Not a good one.
Let me see if this works. Oh, this worked, I think. Yeah, this worked.
already say it. Want you so bad I hate it. Good girls, so overrated, so overrated. No, come my head, lose myself, make you sweat. Go out and get messed up, find myself in your bed. Just wanna comb my hair, little black dress, can't forget. Just wanna show you whatever she do, I can't do it best. Wanna cut my hair, just wanna
Cat walked outside. Sonia wants to come out.
I could eat that girl for lunch. Yeah, she dances on my tongue. Tastes like she might be the one. And I could never get enough. I could buy her so much stuff. It's a craving, not a crush. Call me when you're there. I said I bought you something rare, and I left it under clear. So now she's coming up the stairs. So I'm pulling up a chair, and I'm pulling up my hair. Baby, I think you were made for me. Somebody write down the recipe. Been trying hard not to overeat. You're just so sweet. I wanna shower for you like you want. Clothes on the counter for you, try it on. If I'm allowed, I'll help you take 'em off. I could eat that girl for lunch. Yeah, she dances on my tongue. Tastes like she might be the one. And I could never
needs to do is it needs to like get the props, so it's async post album review data. And then we're gonna do something like this, but let me just if we do this though, we need to also fetch album reviews. So we need to also have a fetch album reviews for an album. So I think that might be the easiest thing to do first, is to do a get. So why is it? We need to get album reviews. So we need to do async get album reviews, album data, and then we're gonna do this as that's common. So we're just gonna do this basically. Oh, but we need to send data though. Yeah, like this. I mean, it's a post, but like I don't get like. In order to get the data, you have to do a post command, because you have to post the data, which feels weird to me. Because the only way for a get command to do it is if you add parameters, which I think is very annoying. So with the album data, what we're gonna need to do is if we do this by, we're gonna need album ID, special album ID also. So we're gonna say get album review. And then set state, we're gonna change the state to be album review data. I think that's the best way to do it, right? Because if I do this, we'll get this, like this, get album review, get request. So, I mean, it's get, but like we need this, so get album review, and then we need to pass these in. So if like that, and then if let's do this let query if does not equal -1, then we could do query equals this. But let's say select. But if we do cookie name, we need to do user alias. Yeah, because then I have to do like a cross join, and I don't want to do all that. But it would make sense though to do a cross join, because these are settings of the user key. So let's say select so we're gonna say select where's my thing? it's gonna be like this. Like this on cookie key, where ID where ID equals and then question mark, not ID cookie key. Oh no, not cookie key. It's gonna be album ID. And then it's gonna be like this. Oh wait, I need to do this for. Okay, hold on.
See the light, and I'm screaming, screaming. Closer I can you resist? It's endless, it's why I wanna feel the rush, I wanna.
So like this, and then there's gonna be album ID, which well then at this point I don't, this actually, yeah, it's not, oh, no. Yeah, it's optional. So I think what I want to do here is not do this, because if I do it like that, then it's going to be harder. So if I do it like this, it'll be easier for me. So select all from, oh, but these are two different tables. How the hell? Well, this will, I will have to add user alias. There's no way around this. Okay, so then that makes it easier then. So select all from album reviews, where album ID equals this. So that means if an album ID were to ever change, this would really be detrimental. So maybe I should pass in album name. Although album IDs should never really change that much unless I'm confident about it. So I need to like make sure I remember. If an album ID were to change, I need to also check the reviews if there are any, which is fine with me. But we don't want everything. We want user alias. We don't want their cookie key because then that might be exposing. Then we need artist name. We don't need all that, but added date, dated date, review, description, and rating. Like this, and then this will go here, and then we get the results here, and then we get the album review, and then album review data is here. So then album reviews, what we want to do here is when we, I guess when we call this, we call this like in here as part of like a command here. So album review page, I think we already called two things here. So we want to call this as well as the other one. So, this one, but not this one. So, get command, so we call that one. But we can't call it yet because there's no, fail to fetch, where album ID equals this. Oh, because we have to get this and special album ID. Fail to fetch. Why did it fail to fetch? Echo, not echo. Console log query. Oh, I ended up turning on back the thing because it was annoying. I needed it or something. No. Oh, and it's updated, not update. Alright, so that works there. So then if there was a review, now we can do it. So now we need to work on the post. So where's our to-do list? So I guess get reviews for an done. Features need redirect links. That is true. So on our table, and I might move this, like try and move this to a different way because there's too many, like we're already looking at so many lines of code here, so compared to the actual render, so I might move it to a different file. I need to, like the rest of like the year after I finish this will be cleanup. Oh, and I do want to do this. I do need to do the system to fetch the Spotify stats. I offer a subscription service that doesn't give you anything right now. And then artist stats, I do need to bring this back, but the math for that was a bit complicated, so I don't know right now. Okay, so let me just get rid of this. Features need redirect. So this is just like a to-do list for the overall task. The task itself needs several. Let me just keep it actually, because I keep it for this. Oh, her song finally hit. Okay, hold on. Damn, so lunch will be the next stream to hit, or the next song to hit 1 billion streams. Cause, oh no, that one hit 1 billion streams already. I don't know how this didn't win album of the year. It has so many insane good songs, and the streams on the album is crazy too. album's gained so many streams. And it's got at least 3 more songs that will hit 1 billion. So it's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 songs at 1 billion, I'm sure of it. Yeah, let me check the Doja Cat album. Hold on.
Never did you wrong. My patience is gone. I never did you wrong. I loved you for so long. I could eat that girl for lunch. Yeah, she dances on my tongue. Tastes like she might be the one. And I could never get enough. I could buy her so much stuff. It's a craving, not a crush. Call me when you're there. I said I'll buy you something rare. And I left it under clear. So now she's coming up the stairs. So I'm pulling up a chair. And I'm pulling up my hair. Baby, I think you were made for me. Somebody write down the recipe. Been trying hard not to overeat. You're just so sweet. I wanna shower for you like you want. Clothes on the counter for you, try 'em on. If I'm allowed, I'll help you take 'em off. I could eat that girl for lunch. Yeah, she dances on my tongue. Tastes like she might be the one. And I could never get enough. I could buy her so much stuff. It's a craving, not a crush. Just wanna get her off. She's taking pictures in the mirror. Oh my god, her skin's so clear. Tell her bring that over here. You need a seat, I'll volunteer. Now she's smiling ear to ear. She's the headlights on the deer. I've said it all before, but I'll say it again. I'm interested in more than just being a friend. I don't wanna break it, just want it to bend. Do you know how to bend? I could eat that girl for lunch. She dances on my tongue. I know it's just a hunch, but she might be the one. I could eat that girl for lunch. Yeah, she tastes like she might be the one. I could eat that girl for lunch. Yeah, she in store. I hope it's not for sure. Can you open up the door? Did you take my love away from me? So you seated at the counter when I looked away. So you turned around, but it wasn't your face. Said I need to be alone now, I'm taking a break. How come when I returned you were gone away? I don't know where to go. I don't know you at all. I don't know you.
Read this tweet.
And that's when you found me. I was waiting in the garden, contemplating. Beg your pardon, but there's a part of me that recognizes you. Do you feel it too? When you told me it was serious, were you serious? They told me they were only curious. Now it's serious. Open up the door. Can you open up the door? I know you said before you can't cope with anymore. They told me it was war. Said you'd show me what's in store. I hope it's not for sure. Can you open up the door? Raining in the hands on my lap. When you tell me it's all in the trap. When you don't know if you'll make it back. I say no, you say that.
To get the album data here. So when we send off, oh, we're doing the features. That's right, the features. Ideally, this table should be separated. But where is the features? Radio views, song length, song features. Oh, props. And then I feel like maybe, well, I guess, I don't know. People, like, if you click on a link, is the expectation is to go into it, like, or to open a new tab? You could always right click and say new tab, but, you know, all for naught, I guess. But, okay, so now that we have that, that's done. Done. Artist name needs redirection. That's done. So now we just need to add the album term. So, you know, album reviews. That's not that. Go into here. Go into. Where? We go into here, form into here, and then in the submission, we're gonna say handle submit. Wait, is this the email or rating? This is rating. So create commands. So create. But it's not create. It's gonna be post. So. So we're gonna do a post command actually. Post commands. And we're gonna do post album review. Oops. Like that. And then we need to do here is fetch. Oh wait, no. What the hell? Read. What file is it? It's this one. So this one, we're gonna do a post command. This here. Post commands. And I could do that. So wait, did I even need to bind it to this? If so, then I could have just easily removed this. But I think in the refactor, we're gonna change a lot of things. So I'm gonna refactor it to TypeScript. I don't know when, maybe next year. Everything good? Your microwave thing is done. Nice. I hope it's yummy. So then we'll do here review data. And then we're gonna do. We're gonna need this. So let me just fill it up here real quick. Album data. Hold on. Oh wait, cause get commands actually. But then get request. But then how do I do this? If it equals null and I guess we just return nothing. Okay, but then with this, we need to know album name, album ID. So album ID will be album data dot album ID, album name, I need album name. Do we plan to do album name? Yeah, we do. Album data dot album name. Artist name equals artist name. User alias. User alias. And then what else do we need? Artist ID. We don't have get artist ID here on this album data. Why do we not get? Now we could easily just do this, so we don't need to do this, and then is special, let's say special album ID, then we just say this, if it's there, it's there. So, but now the only thing we're missing is artist ID. Why do we not have artist ID in like a frame? But let's just, I guess, get rid of this and then, oh wait. Where did it go? I just, what the hell? I literally just had it here. Yeah, keep that there. And then when they post album review will be here. Hold on. Post request. There is no post request yet for this. So I think we're gonna do something like this, sort of. We're gonna say post album review, and then we need to create a query request for it. So then, one thing we want to do is then go down here. We're gonna do an update request here. Or not an update, insert. Maybe I'm the greatest. Would it be a create though? Yeah, here, add album review. Post will be update, so we're gonna come back for update album review, but because we're gonna allow user to edit their album review, but add album review. Review description. So we're gonna need all this stuff actually here, and then cookie key obviously. So. This state.cookie key. Oh, cookie key needs to be like this. So then, yeah, post commands. Oh no, would it be create commands? Because we're gonna create. Add review to album data. Yeah. So we are gonna actually remove this as a create command. So on this, we actually do create command. So we post this here, and then we don't need this one. And then create commands, what we're gonna need to do is review data. We pass this in as album data. So that means in add album to review, we need to make sure we have all of this here. Although we could just extract it and then paste it in, but cookie key, let's do this. Now we say cookie key, this best cookie key. That one's done. And then this one, rating. So we're gonna do review, description. Rating is rating. So these ones are done. Artist name is done. Special ID, album name. User alias is missing here. Because user alias goes after cookie key. Like that. And then add a date. Yeah. Oh, I guess we should do updated date too. Like this. So then I'm hoping, only thing we're missing now is artist ID, in which, let me put a breakpoint in this file and see if I can find if we can get artist ID anywhere. Hopefully. Yeah, because we don't get, we get year released songs. Why is albums inside a user's profile info? Get user info. Why do we use albums? Search. But why is it here though? I feel like this is like the most stupid place to put it. Because I have yeah, I feel like I could easily just say, but then why would I need it? feels so weird that it's there. It's just sitting there for absolutely no reason. It fetches it every time. Because then that means anyone could just load the page and grab that metadata. I mean, if I copy object, I bet it's too large, right? No, you literally get all the metadata there. I don't think I should do that. Let me see. Albums, search albums input. What is this for? Collection settings. So this, what I should do here actually is do the loading thing. Because I don't think, so albums should be added to the state. And then let's just do, let's just do all albums. Oh no, this should, okay, this is a major flaw. There's a major flaw here right now, and I don't have time to look into it. Because user info shouldn't return back all the albums in my database. That's a major red flag. I don't like that at all. Yeah. And same with homepage albums. Hold on. Albums cover. Homepage albums equals album covers stored equals get album covers. If anything, hold on. We should limit what people can fetch. Because album cover stored, homepage albums. People use homepage albums to map. This should be ID. Shouldn't be album ID. So we're gonna do ID. Well, no, because special, we don't interjoin on special albums, so that's fine. But album, we do album ID here. Album name. And artist. And then this one just screams web scraping to me. But they can't really web scrape the data. Although, let me check them real quick. If I'm not... Okay, cookie consent is everywhere. But then they would have to individually go into each one. And I made it so that the URL doesn't have just the album ID, but the album name.
so deprived of oxygen. Colder than your father's eyes. He never learned to sympathize with anyone. I don't blame you, but I can't change you. Don't hate you.
It's not.
But we can't save you. You were born reaching for your mother's hands, victim of your father's plans to rule the world. Too afraid to step outside, paranoid and petrified of what you've heard. But they could say the same about me. I sleep about 3 hours each night, means only 21 a week now. And I could say the same about you. Born blameless, grew up famous too, just a baby born blue. I don't blame you, but I can't change you. Don't hate you, but we can't save you.
But when can I hear the next one?
told you not to worry, but maybe that's a lie. Honey, what's your hurry? Won't you stay inside? Remember not to get too close to stars. They're never gonna give you love like ours. Where did you go? I should know, but it's cold and I don't wanna be lonely. So show me the way home. I can't lose another life. The words a little blurry, or maybe it's my eyes. The friends I've had to bury, they keep me up at night. Said I couldn't love someone, 'cause I might break. If you're gonna die, not by mistake. So where did you go? I should know, but it's cold and I don't wanna be lonely. So tell me you come home, even if it's just a lie. I try not to upset you, let you rescue me the day I met you. I just wanted to protect you, but now I'll never get to.
To send the request, right? Alias name, add reviewer, cookie key. This makes a post request, no, create request. Here.
Where did you go? I should know.
Yeah.
It's cold.
Let's see, and then it should clear out the.
I don't care if it's a lie.
I don't know what this try and catch is. Resolve on submit payload. Because it should do this and then throw new error. But it should be this, and then reset description and rating. Rating back to null. Dirty.
everyone rolls their eyes. Yeah, I know. Oh, I'm asking, baby. Please, 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 don't prove I'm right. Please, 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 don't bring me to tears when I just did my makeup so nice. Heartbreak is one thing, my ego's another.
Damn, it's already 1. Alright, let's get this done. So let's do this. Test. Use location.
I have a fun idea, babe. Maybe just stay inside. I know you're craving some fresh air, but the ceiling fan is so nice, and we could live so happily if no one knows that you're with me. I'm just kidding, but really, 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 please, 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 don't prove I'm right. Please, 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 don't bring me to tears when I just did my makeup so nice. Heartbreak is one thing, my ego's another. I beg you, don't embarrass me, motherfucker. Please, please, please. If you wanna go and be stupid, don't do it in front of me. If you don't wanna cry to my music, don't make me hate you perfectly. Please, 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 please,
Evie, ooh. Alright, so use location not defined. So. Oh, I didn't even know Sonya was here. She loves this backpack. I might need to use a different one when I go back to work. Hooks can only be called. Why did I get this? Is it Miley Cyrus? Sounds like it. Oh no, it's Camila Cabello. What the hell? Oh, it's your cat. It said meow. Oh, I need to put this out of here. the data? Let me try this again. I don't see any error. There's no errors in my terminal. No errors in my thing. That's why I think I need to do create commands here rather than from there. Yeah, there's the error. Oh, what the hell? How did I make that mistake? I could have sworn okay. I could have sworn I made those changes. That's so weird. Meow. Why is this not working? Meow.
Right now it feels like you don't care. You don't care. Why don't you recognize I'm so rare? So I'm always there. You don't do the same for me. That's not fair. I don't have it all. I'm not claiming to. I know that I'm special. Yeah, and I'll bet there's somebody else out there to tell me I'm rare, to make me feel rare. Oh yeah, so happiness ain't something you sit back and you wait for. Confidence is throwing your heart through every brick wall. I kickstart the rhythm, all the drama's in remission. No, I don't need permission. Feels so good to dance again. Feels so good to dance again. With my emotions, I'm just going in with everything to dance again. Feels so good. Vulnerable ain't easy, believe me, but I go there. It's like I'm 10 feet tall. I'm high off the weight off of my shoulders. I kickstart the rhythm, all the drama's in remission. No, I don't need permission. I kickstart my system. When I sleep, my body listens. I know what I'm missing. Feels so good to dance again. Feels so good to dance again. With my emotions, I'm just going in with everything to dance again. Feels so good. I'm feeling me again. feel so good to dance again. With my emotions, so just I'm going in. With everything, to dance again. Feel so good. I can't start with the rhythm, all the drama is a mission. I can't start with the rhythm, all the drama is a mission. Feel so good. They found love one summer, a little too wild for each other. Shiny till it wasn't, feels good till it doesn't. It was her first real lover, here's to till he had another. Oh girl, but she found out trust levels went way down. Of course she was sad, but now she's glad she dodged a bullet. Took a few years to soak up the tears, but look at her now. Watch her go. Look at her now. Watch her go. Wow. Look at her now. Look at her now. Watch her go. Wow. Look at her now. Fast nights I caught him. That new life was his problem. Not saying she was perfect. Still regrets that moment, like that night. Was it wrong, was it right? Yeah. What a thing to be human. Made her more of a woman. Of course she was sad, but now she's glad she dodged a bullet. Took a few years to soak up the tears, but look at her now. Watch her go. Look at her now. Watch her go. Wow. Look at her now. Look at her now. Watch her go. Wow. Look at her wow. Look at her now. She knows she'll find love. Only if she wants it. She knows she'll find love. She knows she'll find love. Only if she wants it. She knows she'll find love. On the up from the way down. Look at her now. Watch her go. Look at her now. She knows she'll find love. She will if she wants it. She knows she'll find love. Look at her now, yeah. She knows she'll find love. She will if she wants it. She knows she'll find love. Look at her now. You promised the world and I fell for it.
Now reviews on
I put you first and you adored it. Set fires to my forest and you let it burn. Sang off key in my chorus, cause it wasn't yours. I saw the signs and I ignored it. Rose-colored glasses are distorted. Set fire to my purpose and I let it burn. You got off in the hurting when it wasn't yours. Yeah, we'd always go into it blindly. I needed to lose you to find me. This dancer was killing me softly. I needed to hate you to love me, yeah. To love, yeah. To love, yeah. To love you. I needed to lose you to love me, yeah. To love, yeah. To love, yeah. To love you. I needed to lose you to love me. I gave my all and they all know it. You turned me down and now it's showing. And 2 months you replaced us like it was easy. Made me think I deserved it. In the thick of healing, put you first and you adored it. Set fires to my forest and you let it burn. Sing off key in my chorus. To love you, to love you, to love you. I needed to hate you to love me, yeah. To love you, to love you, to love you. I needed to lose you to love me. To love you, to love you, to love you. And now the chapter is closed and done. To love you, to love you, to love you. And now it's goodbye for us. You all in your feelings, baby, all into me. I'm 1 in a billion, baby. Don't you agree? Obviously, you know I'm aware of that. I'm breaking hearts like a heart attack. Got 'em right where the carrots at. Wrap around my finger like a ring, ring, ring. They just like puppets on a string, string, string. I put it down, they hold me up. They doing way too much, so I just let it ring, ring, ring. Yeah, I received your message, all 23. You know I'm Jordan with it, G-O-A-T. Obviously you know I'm aware of that. I'm breaking hearts like a heart attack. I got 'em right where the carrots at. Wrap around my finger like a ring, ring, ring. They just like puppets on a string, string, string. I put it down, they hold me up. They doing way too much, so I just let it ring, ring, ring. Wrap around my finger like a ring, ring, ring. They wanna give me everything, sing, sing. I put it down, they hold me up. Oh no, 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 no. So I just let it ring, ring, ring. Circling me, they just like satellites. Circling me all day and every night. Circling me, I'm sure you sympathize. La 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 la. Oh no no. Wrap around my finger like a ring, ring, ring. They just like puppets on a string, string, string. I put it down, they hold me up. They doing way too much, so I just let it ring, ring, ring. Wrap around my finger like a ring, ring, ring. They wanna give me everything. I put it down, they hold me up. Oh no, 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 no. So I just let it ring, ring, ring. If I give you every piece of me, I know that you could drop it. Give you the chance, I know that you could take advantage, but you got it. If I open up my heart to you, I know that you could lock it. Throw away the key and keep it down forever in your pocket. If I give the opportunity to you, then would you blow it? If I was the greatest thing to happen to you, would you know it? If my love was like a flower, would you plant it, would you grow it? I'ma give you all my body, are you strong enough to hold it? If I show you all my demons and we dive into the deep end, would we crash and burn like every time before? I would tell you all my secrets, wrap your arms around my weakness. If the only other option is letting go, I'll stay vulnerable. Yeah, I'll stay vulnerable. Yeah, I'll stay vulnerable. If I hand you my emotions, would you even wanna take it? If I give you all my trust, then would you fumble it and break it? If I let you cross my finish line, then would you wanna make it? I think I'm ready, won't you come and put the switch and activate? vulnerable. Yeah, I'll stay vulnerable. Yeah, I'll stay vulnerable. Every time before, I would tell you all my secrets, wrap your arms around my weakness. If the only other option's letting go, I'll stay vulnerable. Yeah, I'll stay vulnerable. If I show you all my demons and we dive into the deep end, would we crash and burn like every time before? I'll stay. I would tell you all my secrets, wrap your arms around my weakness. If the only other option's letting go, I'll stay vulnerable. You were running through me like water. Now the feeling's leaving me dry. These days we couldn't be farther. So how's it feel to be on the other side? So many wasted nights with you. I still can taste it. I hate it, wish I could take it back. 'Cause we used to be close, but people can go from people you know to people you don't. And what hurts the most is people can go from people you know to people you don't. We used to be close, but people can go from people you know to people you don't. And what hurts the most is people can go from people you know to people you don't. When it was good, we were on fire. Now I'm breathing ashes and dust. I always wanna get higher. I never know when enough is enough. So many wasted nights with you. I still can taste it. I hate it, wish I could take it back. 'Cause we used to be close, but people can go from people you know to people you don't. And what hurts the most is people can go from people you know to people you don't. We used to be close, but people can go from people you know to people you don't. And what hurts the most is people can go from people you know to people you don't. From people you know to people you don't. From people you know to people you don't. We used to be close, but people can go from people you know to people you don't. And what hurts the most is people can go from people you know to people you don't. We used to be close, but people can go from people you know to people you don't. And what hurts the most is people can go from people you know to people you don't. 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 From people you know to people you don't.
Damn, so Taylor's album's been 6 weeks and almost 5 million. They'll sell 5 million. Their albums, these are gonna sell 10 million.
Like a prayer surrounding us, moving effortlessly. Every word is relief. I'm on dance for therapy, all my babies and me. But tonight it's for
buy food for the toy. And I just got the Toyota, thank God. Oh, the phone deal.
I guess this is what it feels
You buy
like to
food,
be
people.
free.
That's why you don't buy the food. You can't phone deal. That's a
Oh, all my things are not new.
How much cheese can you actually get on top of your pasta at Olive Garden? Can you purchase literally every single donut at Dunkin' Donuts? And can you get a refill through a drive-thru? Well, all these questions are about to be answered because I am pushing restaurants to their absolute limits again to see how crazy things can get. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I'm very excited for this. So without further ado, grab your popcorn and let's do this.
Okay guys, the first limit we're gonna test is here at Olive Garden. I wanna see how much cheese you can get atop your pasta. So typically after you order a pasta, they come by with the grated cheese and they say, okay, tell me when to stop. I'm not gonna say stop. I'm gonna see how much cheese, Parmesan cheese specifically, I can get atop my fettuccine Alfredo. Last time we were at this Olive Garden, we maxed out the breadsticks. I think we had something like 35, but can we have a mountain of cheese on our pasta? Who knows, we're about to find out. So here's the game plan. I'm going to order the chicken Alfredo and then just wait because there's nothing else to do here. And then hopefully they come out with like the whole cheese grater and then I'm just not gonna say a word. He's gonna be like, all right, tell me to stop. Nothing. Hi, how are you?
Are you serving today?
Hello. Nice and easy. We're just gonna do a fettuccine Alfredo. And for that, you bring out like the grated cheese and stuff for it as well?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Depends on how much you guys want. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we'll take a bunch. We love the cheese
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
That's our favorite dish, so we'll probably max it out, honestly.
Perfect.
Great.
Thank you.
Thank you. We just met our waitress, Bella, and I kind of hinted to her that we're gonna be like maxing out the Parmesan cheese on our fettuccine Alfredo, but little does she know that we will like literally be maxing it out. Hopefully, like, I've never seen this happen, but like run out of cheese, go back, get more, run out. Should be coming out hopefully in like 5-10 minutes or so. Pretty basic dish, and we're gonna see what happens. Oh, amazing. Ooh, there she is.
Just let me know when to stop.
Okay, thank you. Wow. I know we're using all of it, but we'll take as much as you could do.
I think this is pretty cool what you guys are doing. If you guys, honestly, if you want to just keep it and do it.
Oh, sure, yeah. Yeah, you don't have to stand over and do it.
No,
We
no,
appreciate you doing that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, so in a crazy turn of events, we have the cheese grater right here. So we were able to get as much cheese as we want. And it looks like there was a full block of Parmesan cheese in here initially, and now it went down pretty considerably. So right now it is basically covered. I mean, there's a couple areas that we can still put more, but I'm gonna just keep putting this on because now it's like it's transferred into my hands. I can really do whatever I want now. All right, well, let's do more and more cheese. Oh, look at all of that. Okay. Ooh. All right. Oh, I think it's done. Okay, guys, just like that, we finished all of the cheese. This is an entire block of Parmesan cheese atop the pasta. This is what things look like. There is a mountain of cheese that looks like snow on this thing. So this is gonna be the first bite. I'm just gonna go right in the middle, right there. Oh my God, just a cloud of Parmesan in my mouth. That tasted wonderful. Parmesan is one of the only cheeses that like you can't overdo it. It just tastes so good when you have a lot of it. Look at the fork, just doused with Parmesan. I'm gonna mix this thing in now because I wanna see like what the cheesy pull ultimately looks like. So let's give it a go. Surprisingly blends pretty well. Like obviously you could tell there's a lot of cheese in this, but it's not like that obvious. It just looks like you have a good amount of like bigger flakes of Parmesan. So now to give it an honest look, once it's mixed in, there you have it. Wow, that is strong. Okay guys, so they took it away and then they refilled it with more cheese. I'm already cheesed out. I think we have the most possible cheese on here without them refilling it, but we could in theory put more, but I think ultimately we reached our limit here. This thing is absolutely insane. It is so cheesy. I can't even communicate it. You have to kind of like try it for yourself. Here, give it a try. So there you have it, guys. There's absolutely no limit to how much cheese you can get atop your pasta here at Olive Garden. We ended up putting probably like a pound in total, something absurd, an entire block, and we still have more. They actually refilled it, as you guys saw, and we couldn't even get past like another full block because that pasta actually tasted crazy after like 2 or 3 bites. Big shout outs to Olive Garden though for playing along, specifically to Bella, our waitress. So Bella, if you're watching this, you're great. Thank you so much. Let's move on to the next limit though and head to the next restaurant. The next limit we're gonna test is, can you buy every single donut at Dunkin' Donuts. So we're outside right now. We're gonna go in. It's about midday, so I think it's like 2 o'clock or something. They should have most of their donuts there. I wanna see if we can just clear out all the inventory and just literally purchase every single one. So then by the time the next person comes in, there's just nothing there. I don't know how expensive this is gonna be. I don't know how many donuts they have inside currently. My guess is 100. I don't think anybody's ever bought more than like 5 dozen probably, so we're probably gonna break a record here. Let's see if they'll even allow it. Let's do it. Hope you're hungry for some donuts. All right, there are a lot of donuts there. Hi, how are you? Can I please have, I'm gonna do a lot of donuts. So am I able to get like all the donuts? Can I purchase? I can purchase them all?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take all the donuts on that side then. We have a lot of people we have to feed, so just all of those.
All of them?
Yep, all of those. All right, that was easy.
All donuts, right?
All the donuts, yes. Might end up being like 10 dozen or so. We'll see. I feel bad for whoever comes in next, hoping to get some donuts and there's nothing left. They have munchkins. I won't take all the munchkins.
My friend, all of them, right?
All of them, yeah. Sorry, I know it's a lot. Has anybody ever purchased all the donuts before? No. No?
I give 2 coffee, right?
Oh, thank you so much. Let's see what this total is, and then we can get all, I think, 9 or 10 dozen boxes out of here.
What do you think the amount's gonna be?
If I had to guess, 150, or give or take. All right, 148.41. Actually, not that bad. Thank you so much.
Spider Man, his prices.
Actually, not that bad. 50, or give or take. All right, 148.41. Actually, not that bad. Thank you so much.
Spider Man, his price is high, but I give you all adequate.
I got the best deal?
Yeah, best.
Thank you so much. Here, that's for you guys. Thank you.
Thank you, my friend.
Thanks for the help. Have to keep things at least a little bit healthy with an unsweetened iced tea to go alongside these 108 donuts. Now let's get out of here. This is a lot of donuts. This is very heavy. All right, so as you guys saw, it was $150 to get 9 dozen of donuts, and they were so nice. They threw in the specialty donuts and the coffee rolls as just normal donut prices. So we were able to get a total of 108 donuts, which you're gonna see here visually stacked up for probably something like $200 it should have been. We got it for $150. So shout out to this Dunkin'. We also got free drinks for it. So if you're ever wondering what it looks like if you were to clear out a Dunkin', well, now you know. And you know how much it costs, and you know what it looks like in dozens of donuts boxes form. I'm satisfied with that. I think we go ahead and give these away because obviously I'm not gonna have any of these. 108 donuts. This is the math here on how many calories that is and how many grams of sugar. I'm assuming after like 50 you would die. So obviously don't eat this many donuts ever in your life. Probably never. Like over the course of a lifetime, you shouldn't have this many donuts. We of course have them all right here. Let's give them away. The limit has officially been met. We maxed it out. So there is no limit. The limit is just however many donuts your local Dunkin' has, and if they're just willing to participate. So shout out to this Dunkin'. Really cool people in there. Let's move on to the next limit because we're just getting started. The next restaurant limit that we're gonna test is how many pancakes can you get at IHOP. So in terms of the total stack, it looks like IHOP serves a total of 5 on their largest. You can get the original buttermilk stack that has 5 pancakes atop each other. My goal is to triple, maybe quadruple that and see how many pancakes or flapjacks I can stack atop each other. My goal is to beat what we did at Wendy's in terms of burgers. I think it was 12 burgers we got at the drive-thru. So if we get anything more than that, I consider it a success. We're gonna go ahead and ask the waitress how many she can get for us. Hopefully it's something crazy. I think we can honestly get like 15 or so because I think of the structural integrity of a flapjack and it feels like it can support a good amount on top. So let's see what this looks like. Let's see how many we can accommodate and then let's see how expensive it is because I feel like this can get pricey pretty quickly. A little bit of a weird request. We're just honestly just trying to figure out like how many pancakes we can get. We want to just get like a bunch. So are we able to get like multiple stacks kind of on top of each other?
Yeah, so like the largest we have like in a stack is 5. So if you want, like you just want me to put it all on like one plate?
Yeah, can we order like as many as you honestly can stack? So 3 orders, 4 orders, I guess 15 or 20 depending on however many.
Do you want me to start with like 15 and then if it could do 20 add? Or do you want me to just like,
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Thank you so much. All right guys, it looks like we're in business. Shout out to our waitress right there. It looks like she's just going for the max. So they're gonna be working back there and they're just gonna bring me out some sort of mystery amount of pancakes that is just like the highest stack that they can do. I was throwing out the numbers 15 and 20. 20's crazy. 15's crazy, 20's crazy. If we can get, I think, anything above 15, I think we're setting some records here. Now we wait. And let's see what happens.
I'm not gonna lie, 20 was like the limit.
Okay, how much is this?
This is 15.
15? All right, well, that's a high stack. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, it's like a Jenga tower right now. This thing is shaking for sure, but this is 15 pancakes. This is 3 orders a top, and she noted that like 20 would have been too much, so maybe there was some trying of 20 and it was toppling a little bit, but this, like, if you move it, you'll see it's like shaking, so it is about to fall, so this is probably the maximum limit. Maybe you could have gotten like 16, 17, but in terms of multiples of 5, this seems to be the best best. Now this is more notably than the Wendy's burger we got, so I'm very happy with that. Now let's see if you can like cut through this with a single slice and what like that much pancake even looks like on a fork. Literally every time I move it, it's like it's about to fall. Of course, we got 3 entire tubs of butter. Let's grab the IHOP syrup here. Probably have to do this for like 30 minutes to drench all of them. I'm afraid it's gonna fall every time I move and play it. All right, and the moment of truth. Wow, this is... Oof. That gets so heavy. I don't know what the physics is, but as you get like the 7th or 8th pancake, it becomes tough to cut.
So we do that.
Alright. So this is 15 pancakes in one. So I'm going to try to get this into my mouth. We'll see if it's possible, and then I'll give a taste review. That's what the inside looks like. Alright. Okay. Very hot, very
Like
cakey, but
that,
very
and
good. It
then-
feels like I just had like 2 or 3 pancakes just from that. Ooh. I've never been so full from a single bite, but there you have it. That is the limit of how many pancakes you can get stacked atop each other at IHOP. It looks to be 15. I'm actually very impressed because this thing was shaking. Let's move on to the next limit. The next restaurant limit we're gonna test is at Starbucks because I wanna see if you are able to get a free refill while at the drive-thru window. So I'm gonna chug a Starbucks iced tea
Where's
during the
the
same
file?
time as they give it to
Okay.
me at the drive-thru window. And if I finish it before I ultimately pay, they should in theory give me a free refill, but let's see. Can I please have a venti black unsweetened iced tea? Okay. And can I get a bunch of extra ice in there? All right, so I just placed the order. We are currently pulling up to the window. We're 3 cars behind, so I'm gonna get my chug ready, and hopefully I can drink this in the matter of seconds. I got extra ice, so it should help a little bit, should alleviate some of the burden, but I don't know if this is gonna work or not. Okay, so my payment strategy is to give him a $100 bill, because then it's gonna take longer to get the change for this, because like one, you have to verify it, then you have to go looking for 20s, maybe a 50, you have to like really get the change. So I think if I give him this, it will buy me enough time to chug the drink. Worst case scenario, I pay before I even get the drink, and then I'm just like left with a bunch of change, and I don't get to even take advantage of the free refill. But we'll see how it goes. We're gonna play this by ear right now, try to be dynamic with it, but I want my free refill. Hey, how are you? Here you go. Thank you. I have a brain freeze, but I completed it. Oh my gosh. Now let's ask for the refill. Thank you. Am I able to get a refill? It's just so hot out, and Oh, it doesn't count at the drive-thru? Oh, okay. So I got denied, and he said that I can't do it at the drive-thru. I thought per their store policy, they said that they will give you a refill so long as you are in store. And how is drive-thru not an extension of being in store? You know what, I want to try this at another fast food spot though, because I'm not convinced that you can't do this, but really bad on Starbucks for not being able to do that. That is actually terrible. If it's a really hot day and you chug your drink, you should absolutely be able to take advantage of that policy. All right, let's go to McDonald's or something. I think the play here is ordering something that's probably going to take a while. Maybe I get like a filet of fish or something that they probably don't make too often, just as like a little bit of time to buy. And I'll also be giving
So
them
then
physical
review.
change. Hi, can I have a just a medium unsweetened iced tea? Sure, anything else? With extra ice, please. And that's it. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, can I also add on a filet of fish? Just the sandwich? Yeah, just the sandwich. Almost forgot.
Added
there.
date.
So unfortunately at McDonald's I forgot, but you pay before you receive your food. So unfortunately
but
we're not
then-
able to delay them with the payment, which means our only saving grace here is the filet o fish, and hoping that delays things a bit. Otherwise I'll just have to straight up give it back to them before I grab the bag or something. All right, we've officially paid. We are next up at the window. Part 2. Let's see if we can get a free refill at the drive-thru. Hello, how are you? Thank you. They were far too quick. All right, change of plans here. Since I was literally physically unable to complete that task in time, I'm gonna go back around and try to get a free refill upon ordering again. So I'll order like another piece of food, and then I'll have this finished, and I'll see if they'll honor it and give me a free refill. Be like, oh, I was just here, can I get a free refill? This is actually the true test. Hi, can I have a just a cheeseburger? That's it. All right, here we are at the window again. You'll see the iced tea is empty. I couldn't chug it all, so I just went ahead and dumped it in another cup that I had nearby. But I am gonna hand them this exact cup. It is still pretty cold, so maybe there is like something to the condensation. They'll know I'm being serious. And let's see if they'll give me a refill here. Hey, I was just through the drive-thru. Am I able to get a refill? I was here like a minute ago. Iced tea? Yeah, iced tea, please. Oh my gosh. Cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You are able to get a free refill if you go through the drive-thru again. I did not think that was, I thought it was like maybe like 80% chance of not happening, but lo and behold, we have our iced tea right here, and he didn't even ask any questions. He just filled it right up, and I now have a fresh iced tea waiting for me that I didn't have to pay for. So shout out to McDonald's. It looks like you can get a free refill through the drive-thru, provided that you go through again, I guess, and purchase another item, which is completely fair. I think that's exactly how it should be, because if you're in store and then you decide to go up and get another item, you still have your cup with you, so it makes sense you get a free refill. So Starbucks, you can't do it. It looks like at McDonald's you could. I'm sure it varies depending on the location and the employee you get, but we were 1 for 2. I'm actually very happy with this. I did not think this was gonna work.
The next limit we're going to be testing is endless pasta at Olive Garden truly endless? And to do this, I brought along Crazy Legs, a professional eater, with me. I remember Red Lobster used to have endless shrimp, but there's rumors that it actually bankrupt them, which is pretty crazy, so I guess we're going to settle for pasta. I think they're out of bankruptcy now, but imagine being Red Lobster and going into bankruptcy over your endless shrimp. Like, how poor is your sales and inventory management? They should have realistically used Odoo, an all-in-one business management software with a full suite of integrated apps to streamline their internal processes better. It's really easy to use and entirely customizable as well, and you only select the apps you need, and any single app is free. So if you are a business, for instance, you're able to leverage the CRM app to send quotes in a few clicks and schedule calls and meetings, the sales app to save time with online payments, leveraging e-signatures on any PDFs, the inventory app to never run out of stock with min-max rules and automatic purchase orders, and much more. I personally like the Studio app, which lets you create your app in no time, just letting it know which features you need, and Odoo takes care of the rest. So go ahead and click the link in the description or scan the QR code right here to get started with a free 15-day trial, no credit card required. Thank you again to Odoo for sponsoring this video. We love you. Now let's get back to it.
So Crazy Legs just placed his first pasta order. He got rigatoni with their spicy 3 meat sauce. So that's gonna be our number 1. It's gonna come out as the largest portion, and then every refill afterwards, every subsequent is gonna be a little bit smaller. Let's wait, and then let's see what this thing looks like.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
So here we go. We got a little rigatoni.
How many do you think you're gonna take down?
I mean, I gotta go for the cycle, so I gotta get at least all 6 sauces. Maybe all 4 shapes too would be a nice little add-on to that.
Crazy Legs is a competitive eater, appeared before on the channel, eating the world's largest gummy bear, and now here he is for the never-ending pasta bowl.
Oh yeah.
Good start.
It's warm, very hot, but it's flavorful.
First pasta dish officially down. We're moving on to the next one, and let's see what the portions look like, because this can get crazy pretty quickly, especially if they're small.
Spicy, so-called 3 meat. You know, I'm gonna give it a 7. I'd say it had some nice kick to it. I go 7 out of 10 on that one.
So the second pasta has officially arrived. It looks to be about half the size of the first one. So at this rate, I mean, maybe 6 gets broken if it's only gonna be a couple of bites per pasta.
Yeah, we'll do 6 as the over-under, but certainly, I mean, it's kind of a deep bowl. All right, here's the last bite of the spaghetti marinara, the basic marinara. I'm gonna have to say this is maybe a 2. I know that sounds low. This is like a kid's menu item.
2 pastas down. We're moving on to the third one, and still going strong.
Yeah, still feel pretty good. Hoping that this creamy mushroom sauce kind of redeems the. Hopefully, it's on the adult menu as opposed to the little kids menu. Oh, that looks great.
Good.
Yeah.
2 down. Third course has officially arrived. You think this one looks the best visually?
Oh, absolutely. This is yeah. Definitely Instagram worthy. It's got the mushrooms, and I can definitely smell the heaviness off this.
All right, dig in.
Let's see how it goes. Oh yeah, that's rich. That's definitely rich.
Looks like we're on the final bite of pasta dish number 3. I think that was your quickest one yet.
It was quick but heavy. I could feel this one, definitely.
What's the review of this one?
Fettuccine, mushroom sauce. I'm gonna give it a 6. Thank you so much. It's great. Oh wow, that was creamy.
Pasta 4 has now arrived. This one looks the thickest yet. I think they're really trying to bog you down.
So.
They don't want you to get to 6.
No, they don't want me to go for it. So this is Alfredo. So Alfredo is just butter and
heavy cream. This is probably the highest calorie per bite yet.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
First reaction?
I don't know. I guess if you're 7, this would be like the pasta of your dreams, right?
I think it's very solid. Fettuccine Alfredo might be the peak American-Italian dish. One more bite to complete dish number 4.
I'm gonna go 4. It was well made, but it just tastes like glop to me. I don't know. Thank you so much.
So we have the 5th pasta here now. Crazy Legs about to eat a rigatoni. Almost looks like a vodka sauce on this one. So let's see how this goes.
Oh yeah, we have a winner. This is great.
So it took 5 pastas to realize the best sauce, and there's still one more sauce after this, so that might not even be the best. Crush that one.
That was great. I'm gonna give this one a 9, a whopping 9.
Whoa. Just finished 5 dishes of pasta. Crazy Legs is moving on to his 6th, which is the final sauce. So we're starting to clear out the entire never-ending pasta menu, and that was his favorite yet.
Thank you so much.
The 6th pasta dish has just arrived. Again, this is the final pasta sauce. So Crazy Legs is getting through these pastas nice and easy now. You noted before the spaghetti takes about like 4 or 5 bites, but this one looks pretty big.
It does. I think maybe at the tail end they're trying to up the count.
And here we go.
not a fan of using halves, but I think I'm gonna go 6.5. I feel like I can't quite get to 7.
So just very average across the board. Just
yeah, I'm gonna go 6.5.
So finishing up the 6th pasta now, and all done with that. Stack is getting quite high.
Yeah.
7th bowl of pasta has just arrived.
I think I have a rigatoni bias. This is good, but it's not. The sauce is lost.
Okay, finishing up the final bite here, number 7.
7 or 8? Oh, 7? Only 7? Ah.
Yes.
An hour and
Only 7, he says. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Really should be 8 because this thing's like 2 of these. But we'll say 7, which is starting to approach record territory, especially in the amount of time that you've done it, which has been significant. It's been about 45 minutes or so.
45 minutes, yeah. Oh, thank you so much.
Pasta dish number 8 for Crazy Legs. I think the craziest thing of this entire segment is that this is only $13.99 to get all this pasta. Quite the deal. So Crazy Legs just hit the bathroom. He's on 8 pasta dishes and we're looking to get 2 more so we can get into the double digits. I can't believe that he's even doing this many, but so far there's been no limits. They haven't cut us off at any point. So far so good. Ideally we get 2 more though. Pasta dish number 9, we are starting to approach the double digit territory. So if you take this down, we will be at 10, which I think is pretty crazy.
All right, so this is, we're gonna try to redeem the spaghetti shape with my favorite 5 cheese marinara.
Ooh, that was pretty fast.
That one's good, that one's good.
Crazy Legs officially finished 9 bowls of pasta now. Gave that one an 8 out of 10. So that's definitely your favorite sauce, it seems like.
Yeah.
And we are now officially in uncharted territory. This has not been done before. All right, so we have Kat here. How many people have attempted the never-ending pasta challenge, and what is the most you've seen?
Somebody was in here from like open to close doing the challenge.
Open till close?
So that's 11 a.m. till 10 p.m.?
Like, where does, I guess, our friend Crazy Legs rank in terms of like the time and...
Really good, actually. This is the best I've seen.
Oh, okay. All right, so as you guys saw, we just talked to our waitress, Kat, and she said that Crazy Legs did the best performance within the time allotted. Somebody did stay here from like 11 to 11 closing the entire day. So I guess like they truly tested the limits. Like you could get unlimited endless pasta. But in terms of just like single sitting, I think Crazy Legs has it beat. And it looks like there is truly no limit. But let's get to our 10th and final bowl of pasta. See how you feel. How do you feel right now?
I feel great. I want to party with that guy who was here for 12 hours though. I mean, is he in the parking lot like at 3 a.m. just waiting for them to open?
If you're seeing this, reach out to me because I'd love to put you in some situations.
All right, that is perfect. Thank you so much.
All right, so here we have it, our final bowl of pasta here for Crazy Legs. This is number 10. We're in the double digits, crazy territory.
I'm not gonna mix it. I'm just gonna go in better. It's still super sweet. I can't get over that. And that is the end of the endless.
And just like that, Crazy Legs just finished 10 bowls of pasta at the Endless Pasta promotion at Olive Garden. So it looks like there truly is no limit to how many pasta bowls you can get at Olive Garden's Endless Pasta.
Yeah, I recommend, go do better than I did. If you can get to 14, that's $1 a bowl. Quite the value.
Shout out to Olive Garden. Moving on to the next segment. The next limit we're gonna test is here at Dairy Queen because usually when you order a Blizzard, they flip it over for like a second or two. And it's always had me curious, what's the longest you could possibly flip a Blizzard over before it falls out? Because those things apparently are meant to last like 10, 20, 30 seconds even. I want to see ultimately if we're able to get somebody who will just have it flip for like a full minute if possible, basically until it falls out. Let's go inside and see how long we can have this Blizzard flip for. Can I get like an Oreo and Reese's Blizzard?
Would you like a lid on it?
No, actually I have a request. Are you able to, because like obviously we have this, we're kind of like just making a quick bit. Like are you able when you like show the Blizzard when you dump it, can you like hold it for a little bit? Like what's like the math behind it? Like yeah.
We can't hold it for too long because then it could slip out.
Okay.
But we can do like a quick little, like how we normally do, yeah.
Okay. So is there like a set amount of time that you do it for?
Roughly just like a, here's your Blizzard.
Oh.
But it should be fine. I was 25 seconds-ish.
25 seconds? Okay.
I'm not sure. I don't really hold them too long to flip because I am afraid of it falling.
Yeah.
But we can try it, yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to flip or do you want to?
Oh yeah, can you? I mean, if you want to put like a tray underneath just in
You want
case.
to do it now? I'll do it right over the garbage.
Wow. I mean, no, you could save it if possible. Yeah, I mean, it's there, it's staying.
Like these are normally like a thicker one, so it can last slightly longer.
That is impressive. How is that possible? That is so
I
strong.
kind of want to get it to the 25, but I'm so scared.
You're already there. Yeah, this is. You might get to 30. Oh my gosh.
Normally I'm scared to flip them, so you guys are like challenging me.
Well, thank you. Yeah, thanks for doing this. Even the spoon is staying in there wedged in.
I've never seen it stay like this.
Oh, okay. All right, well.
I'm making you a new one.
No, you don't have to. That's perfect. Yeah, that was the main purpose of us getting it. Yeah, we just wanted to test that limit and see. That was perfect. Yeah, thanks for doing that. Yeah. I cannot believe that a blizzard can stay for 80 seconds. That thing was upside down. Wow. So the limit of how long you could dump a blizzard seems to be 80 seconds. Usually they do about 2 or 3 seconds, but in our case, I guess we got like the ultimate blizzard. It was like a perfect thickness. She said that's the longest that she's ever seen. So that was incredible. So the limit is around, I'd say like 70 to 90 seconds if you have a good one. That was pretty crazy. I didn't think that I'd see that like over a minute, but incredible. Let's move on to the next limit. The next limit we're gonna test is how many grams of sugar can you get in a single drink at Dunkin'. So previously I went to Starbucks and I was able to get an absurd amount of caffeine in a single cup. I think I got 16 espresso shots, which was basically towards like the lethal limit. I think it was something like close to 20 was like really bad. In terms of sugar, there's 5 grams of sugar in a single pump of liquid cane sugar. So technically you need 400 of these in order to die by having a single sip. We're gonna see if we can just get something like 50, and that's gonna get somewhat close. But if you can get 50 pumps of sugar, I believe that's gonna end up being 250 grams of sugar, which is absolutely insane. That is more than like a weekly limit. Can I have a large iced coffee? Yeah. Am I able to get just like a ton of pumps of sugar in it?
And a large ice?
Yeah, large iced, and then yeah, just a ton of that.
You gotta be specific, because you can put like a lot of sugar in.
Can you do like 50?
50, no.
Can you do like 30 or something?
No.
What's your max then?
10.
10? All right. Can you get it to like 15?
Well, what I'm doing, I'm making coffee.
I mean, yeah, just a sugary coffee.
So you want 15 pumps in there, and what else?
And that's it.
And 15 in his coffee?
Yeah.
No cream or nothing?
Nah, just the coffee and then the pumps of sugar.
All right.
Thank you. All right, so after some back and forth, it looks like we landed on 15 as an amount that I am able to do. So I'm getting 15 pumps of liquid sugar. He originally maxed me out at 10, so I think there is a limit, but I was able to get it to 15. So we're gonna see what this tastes like. I think this has something like 80 grams of sugar, which is definitely a lot in a single drink. Thanks, man. I know it's a lot.
What's your job? You're a negotiator?
Something like that, yeah. Oh, thanks, man. Yo, appreciate it. Thank you for getting me even with the... So what did you end up putting in here? 15? 17, 18? All right. Thank you so much. All right, guys. This is crazy. Let me pull over and show you what this thing looks like. Okay, are you ready for this? Take a look at that. This is clear. This is pure liquid cane sugar. When I asked the guy, he said he just did like 18-ish pumps. These were heavy pumps, let me tell you, because about 1/4 of this drink is clear, transparent. This is the most possible liquid cane sugar that you can get in a drink before it becomes lethal. What an insane amount. I did not think it would look like that. That is so dangerous. Of course, I'm gonna have to try to take a sip of this. This is gonna be like an entire week's worth of sugar, so I'm probably gonna be carbless for the next 7 days. I don't wanna mix it too much so you guys can see. Oh yeah, I'm in there. Can we confirm that I'm right down below there? All right, here we go. Just pure liquid sugar. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is just pure sugar. I mean, obviously, take a sip of this. Michael's taking a sip as well. Take a nice hearty sip. Did you get a good one, or?
Yeah, it's just coating your tongue.
It's just straight sugar. I wonder if you could even mix this up. So, oh my, look at the bottom. It starts to look like a plasma. So it looks like the limit of sugar that you can get at Dunkin' is seemingly just up to whatever the drive-thru worker wants to give you. In our case, we got a really chill guy. Shout out to him. He gave us like 18 pumps, which is kind of crazy. And having one sip of this was already way too much. I do not recommend doing this. It could definitely get dangerous quickly. You'll probably become pre-diabetic from a single drink of this. Yes, you can do something crazy with this, but this one is a little bit more dangerous, so I would not mess around with this too much. But hey, at least we know now. The next restaurant limit we're gonna test is at Domino's, because I wanna see if you can order a pizza without anything on it. No toppings, no ingredients, no cheese, no marinara sauce, just the bread. So can you go into a Domino's and order that? We're about to find out. I don't think so, but who knows? There have been crazier things. So can I have a pizza with nothing on it? Yeah, no, just like the toasted bread, like just the bottom part.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Absolutely nothing?
Absolutely nothing, yeah.
You want me to put it in the oven?
Yeah, can you still put it through the oven? Thank you.
That's my first time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We like to just dip it into the marinara sauce. All right, so it's in the oven right now. It's cooking, it's going through. I guess it's not a super common order. I would think maybe a little bit, because some people might just want the bread to like dip it into marinara sauce or something, but it's ultimately going through. We're gonna see what it looks like, but I think you could order one. So I'm curious, one, what it looks like, and two, how much it is. All right, guys, so I just got my pizza with 0 ingredients on it. It was $11.72, I believe, which is actually absurd for a medium bread, basically. But they were able to do it. They even cut it and everything. They just put it through the entire their oven process. This is what it looks like up close. I don't think anybody's ever ordered this before. It's just straight up bread. If you ever ordered a naked pizza with no cheese, no marinara sauce, no toppings, this is what it looks like. I guess it does look like the bones. It is a little bit of a jump scare to see a pizza like this. It's like when you see like a hairless animal for the first time. Like, let's put a picture up of a polar bear without fur. That's exactly what this is like. I'm gonna try to take a bite of this. It's very hot. I guess because there's no like other layers or toppings to kind of take some of the heat away. So it's all directly.
I'll be right back. How many clothes are there, right? Okay, then I'll just take this small one. These are clean, right? Oh, these are dirty? These ones? Then just take them out, they're already dirty. Oh, finally, you cleaned the thing. Where did my wallet go?
On this one singular thing. All I'll say is they were very confused. The entire time they had no idea what I was asking for, but they ultimately delivered. So here's what it looks like up close. Just a truly naked pizza. and it tastes exactly like bread. It's like you just have all crust. Some people love it, some people hate it. I'm in the camp somewhere in between, but it looks like at Domino's you can get a bare minimum pizza, which is interesting because last time we tried to get the maximum pizza and they wouldn't do it, but you are able to get the minimum pizza. So shout out to Domino's, but not their prices because this thing was $12. So let's move on to the next restaurant and see what other limits we could push. The next restaurant limit we're gonna test is here at Starbucks, and it's what is the longest name you could get written by a barista on a cup. So most of the time, if you say your name, my name is Sam, for instance, so every single time, 3 characters, S-A-M, done. Some people with longer names, maybe like a Christopher, which is like 11 characters, that could be a little bit tough. They might shorthand it to Chris. But what if your name is something hyphenated, like Christopher Matthews, which is I think 20 characters? Will they write the entire thing? We're gonna find out, because that is the longest possible name I could think of without getting like too international or like too obviously like bit-y. So we're gonna see if they'll do this. Christopher Matthews, might even throw in a junior in there to make it like 21 characters. Let's see what they'll do here. Can I please have a grande pumpkin spice latte?
Can I get a name order?
Christopher Matthews. So the drink order has been placed. I got a pumpkin spice latte, so we're waiting for it now, and then we're gonna see ultimately what is written on the cup. Very excited though. Not for the drink, because I'm not a big fan of pumpkin spice latte, but just to see all 19 characters written out. Christopher Matthews, looks like it failed. It says Chris on the cup. This is certainly my drink. It's around the same exact time that I ordered it. So it looks like it was ultimately shortened. So I think the moment I said Christopher Matthews, it was just like, oh, let me shorthand this to Chris, which is understandable. It's a very long thing to kind of type out. I'm not convinced that you can't get it done though. So I want to go to another Starbucks and test it again. Maybe the name Christopher, because it was like easily able to be shortened. Maybe that had to do with it. So I'm gonna try to give them a name that's like impossible to shorthand. All right, so we've arrived to our next Starbucks. So we're gonna go round 2 here. This time we're gonna do August Nathaniel, because August can't be shortened, and then Nathaniel, I mean, they're not gonna write like August Nate. So they either write everything or they just tell us like, oh, do you have an easier name? So let's see if they'll do it. Feeling good about this one.
All right, let's
can I
see.
please have
So we need to do
a strawberry acai lemonade? What's the name for August Nathaniel. Sure, thank you. And now we wait.
Update.
So I ordered a strawberry acai lemonade refresher. I got a grande. I said my name is August Nathaniel. Everything is looking good so far. She didn't ask if I had to shorten it or anything like that, and I did see her typing a pretty long name. Is it going to be the entirety of August Nathaniel? I guess you'll find out in a couple of seconds. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh my gosh, she actually did it. August Nathaniel written out on the cup exactly as I wanted it spelled. It looks like that is a total of 16 characters, I believe, which is pretty dang long to put in a Starbucks cup. Now, they didn't like handwrite it or anything, but this definitely beats Chris. So I guess you could ultimately get into like the double digits, maybe even triple digits, depending on who your barista is. Shout out to the one that we just saw. She was just like super cool with just giving the entire name. So there we have it, August Nathaniel. It looks like there's probably no limit. Just depends on who you get, right? The next limit we're gonna test is, can you have your own steak cooked for you at an Outback Steakhouse? So they're known for their own meats, cooking them up, giving them to you for like 30, 40 bucks. They're usually pretty solid, honestly. But we just went to a Stop and Shop and picked up a T-bone short line 1 pound steak, and I'm going to offer it up to the waiter and see if he'll cook it up for me. So will a steakhouse basically cook your own meat if you bring it in? Probably not. I think this one out of every single one so far is going to be the most confirmed denied. I can't see them doing this. There's probably some like health and safety standards that they have in place, but you don't know unless you ask. So let's go inside. All right, guys, we just sat down, so we're gonna get the drinks, feel things out a little bit, kind of see if our waiter or waitress is pretty chill. That'll dictate how we go about this. I think worst case, we just like pull like a dietary restriction card. Best case, we
if
just
I
straight up
do a
pass.
delete
We'll
action,
we'll kind of see how things
what stops
go,
someone
we'll
from
assess
calling
on
this and
that. The steak
deleting
is
other
right here.
people's
We have it,
reviews,
and
you
we're ready to
know?
go.
Hello, how are you guys?
Good, how are you?
Good, just the 2 of us?
Yeah, just us two.
Delete? How does it delete?
I'll just have water. Water?
And kind of unsweetened iced tea.
Yeah.
Our waitress is actually pretty chill. I don't know if this is gonna end up working or not, but I think we asked just straight away. We're gonna see if it's possible or not. Let's see what she says. This is gonna go in one of 2 directions. Either super surprised and absolutely crazy if they could do it, or really interesting because I want to see the reason why she cites that they can.
And then the drinks will be right out, guys. Did you want to do any appetizers to start?
No appetizers, but I had a question. It's probably a weird request, but I had heard that you guys were able to like cook meat if you bring it, because I have certain dietary restrictions with like the macros inside of the steak. So is that a thing, or was I misled? But like, if you have a steak, like, am I able to see if I can have this cut prepared?
I've never had anybody ask that, but I'm sure.
I mean, I could be wrong. Yeah, I just brought it in case. If not, I could just get like your leanest steak or whatever you have. But yeah, I know it's like a weird request.
Let me
but
just ask my manager and I'll be right back.
Oh, great. Thank you. Thank you so much. We have the steak right here. She's gonna go ahead and ask. I don't know. This may actually be a success, so we'll see what happens. Otherwise, I'm just gonna order like a different steak to just kind of like play the part, because now I'm like I have like dietary restrictions. But she's very sweet. She's very nice. So whatever she says, I'm fully convinced that she asked, because it does seem like she's kind of on our side with this. Much better start than anticipated.
Wait, did she come over to you guys?
my
Oh,
manager?
no, we don't have
Okay.
any.
Wait, are you guys playing a prank on me?
No, like we legitimately, like, because we'll order something if we can't do it. Yeah.
Okay,
We're
gotcha.
just,
Sorry.
So we just got an update. I think they're bringing the manager over who's going to give us our final verdict on this. I don't think it's looking too
Hold
good.
on,
It
let me
sounds
see.
like they
Cookie
thought that we were
key.
maybe playing a prank, which we're not. We're actually just genuinely curious. We cook your own steak at Outback. So our fate will be decided soon.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Sorry. Yeah, I was talking with Brianna about
Yep.
your steak, but I can't do that. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Yeah, we heard you could. We just wanted to see if it was possible, but that's okay. Okay. All right, guys. So unfortunately, I had to order my own filet mignon. So Outback will not cook your own steak if you bring it in. Just in case you were wondering and you were thinking of doing that, just know they won't do it. Maybe Longhorn or some other local steakhouse would do it, but at Outback, they were pretty clear. And we did end up asking her, and she said it was for specific like health reasons. They can't cook outside food, which makes sense. But just so you know, that limit is reached before we even got there.
Oh
There's
wait,
no
why would
limit,
this
you can't do.
select?
Alright guys, that was a lot of fun, so thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to see more content, be sure to click
Select
here,
cookie key
otherwise
from
subscribe
where
your way out, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
Review ID. Why would I select that?
How
If
many free refills can you realistically get at a restaurant?
I already watched that video. So why does I already watched that?
Well, hey everybody, welcome to Clash of Clans. Welcome to Sneak Plays Clash of Clans. I don't know if you remember.
Do, 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 do. Wait, where did my category go?
You're right guys, it's Game Boy Luke here, and today I'm going to show you how to get over 60 to 70 wins in one single night of the ZA Royale.
Yeah, but review ID I don't need to do.
I find it so funny that these new Pokemon games find a way to rope me back into making tutorial style content. If you guys have been watching the ZA streams or ever look at my socials like Twitter, you'll know that I've sort of cracked the code on how to get a bunch of wins in a single night of the ZA Royale. I think we're also all aware by this point that you need 1,000 wins to complete Mabel's research and therefore get the shiny charm. Now, by no means necessary do I think that this is the fastest method to get those battles, but it's certainly pretty handy. I think if you're looking for the fastest way to get those 1,000 battles, you're better off going to Restaurant Lana for the smaller battles there and just spamming those over and over again. My only issue with doing something like that is it seems quite tedious and can be quite boring because you're literally just, you know, you're battling the same 3 trainers over and over again. It can get really boring. Before I go any further, I do want to give a shout out to Purplefire, my friend Gabe. He is the one that was basically telling me about this method on stream when I was about halfway through my 1,000 battles. And
yeah, we
to
need
be
to
honest,
do something
just
like
the
this.
idea of doing this was way more fun than just monotonously, like, you know, just doing what I needed to do to get to those battles. This made it a whole lot more enjoyable. Doing your battles through the ZA Royale earns you a bunch of necessary things anyways. I believe in order to access specific post-game content without saying any spoilers, you need to have at least a 15 win streak, I think, on the ZA Royale. So it's helpful for that.
Review
Obviously,
ID
if you're looking
and...
for candy and you're also looking for money, the ZA Royale gives you both of those things because every single time you complete a challenges ticket, you get handed XP candy, and the type of candy and the amount that you get changes depending on how long your streak is. So with this method, you can get, if you're doing well, between like 60 to 80 wins a night, and I've even seen some people like really min-max this and get to like 90. 100 might even be possible at this point. But if you're like me and you're hitting it quite hard, but you're also not like giving it 100%, you should be able to get between 60, 70, 80 basically. And you can really go about this 2 different ways too. If you wanted to, you can get the 20 wins for your challenger ticket within like the first, I don't
Or
know,
the delete.
it might even be the first quarter of the night, and then use that challenger ticket, fly to Clay's Artico, claim your ticket, do your like promotion match or whatever, right? And then fly back to the area and continue to get another 20 wins, and then fly back to Clay's Artico so you can get your tickets done pretty quickly. Or if you're just trying to get a high score, don't really care about the tickets, you just want to get as many wins as you possibly can, you can just run this route in this one specific ZA Royale area, and again, get between like 16. So basically, the first thing you want to do is obviously have it be night. I often fly to this Pokemon Center here because there's a bench outside of it, so if you need to change it from day to night, you can just sit on this bench. And you might be using this bench a lot because you're looking for a very specific area that the ZA Royale is being held in. I'm not going to do that right now. I am about a third the way through my night currently, but I do have the area unlocked, and it's this one just to the right here. I'm already like a third the way through my night, so I'm not going to show you a full run, but I'm going to give you the idea and show you exactly what you need to do, what Pokemon you can use, what moves you need, etc., etc. So I'm going to fly over to the battle zone. There's some very, very important information. Before we actually go in, there's some important information you need to know, okay? Time moves, I believe, only during the time you're spent outside of battles and outside of menus. So essentially, the entire premise of doing this is to spend the least amount of time outside of battles and the most amount of time within battles. And you do this by fighting one trainer and then immediately lining yourself up to fight the next one. And you're basically chaining off of each trainer until the end of the night happens and you've racked up a bunch of wins. Now that obviously means you can use basically any Pokemon. You are ultimately worried about the time you spend outside of battle, so
works,
if
but
you
then
have
that doesn't
a
make
team of
sense
weaker
because
Pokemon or Pokemon that aren't
I could just
quite
call
leveled
the endpoint,
up,
right?
whatever, and you're struggling with some of the battles, but you're still getting through, it shouldn't matter too much. Obviously, it means you're going to have to spend time healing, but again, when you're in a menu, the day is not counting down. And for those that don't know, actually, in the top left corner, you can see the little red ring around the map. That is how much time is left in my night. A lot of people didn't know this, but there it is right there, just so you know. One move I think that you absolutely need to have on a Pokemon is what I would call a priority move, but obviously because we're in Legends AA, they're not really priority moves, but most priority moves act in a way where if you use Aqua Jet or you use E-Speed or you use Quick Attack, you dash. The Pokemon dashes in the face of the Pokemon and strikes them. Now, if you're quite far away from the next trainer, sometimes it's faster to lock onto their Pokemon and just Aqua Jet or E-Speed them because it will initiate the battle much quicker. And then you just give your Pokemon 3 coverage moves. Right now, I'm just running this with Feraligatr. I do believe that Dragonite would be better and might even get better times because Dragonite, it can fly. Sometimes, most often the time, actually, Feraligatr will just fall off the roof. So I do think that maybe Dragonite will be a better option this because it still gets priority and it also gets a bunch of coverage moves. But that's only really if you're trying to get like a really good score, right? You can do this
but then
that isn't like optimal and still get 60 or 70 wins. I understand that like, when you're at this point in the game, you may not have all the candies, you may not have like a way to EV train or the money to level up a Pokemon, right? So a Pokemon that you've had on your team throughout your playthrough should do just fine. I'm actually just using my in-game Feraligatr right now. It doesn't really matter what you use. I think when I was doing this as well, I think I was like level 70. So you don't even have to be level 100 necessarily. Again, what happens in the battles does not really matter. You might need healing items, obviously, if you are taking a lot of damage because you need to keep the Pokemon alive. But again, it doesn't matter that you have to heal them because the time doesn't move during that moment. I also just give my Feraligatr a Shell Bell too because every single time I strike a Pokemon, I just get HP back. I say save time. Saving time more like real life time than in-game time, really. But yeah, so let's get into it. Let me just show you a basic idea of what we're supposed to do. So we're going to head inside this battle zone, and normally there is a trainer that spawns either in front of us here or to the side of us. And you don't really care too much about like collecting cards or anything like that. You can if you want, but realistically, you want to basically start the fights as fast as you possibly can. And that might be by walking in front of the trainer's view, or it might be targeting the Pokemon and Aqua Jetting it, or like, E-Speeding it, or whatever it might be. And just so you know, if you do have E-Speed, it still starts the battle, even if like a Ghost-type Pokemon is immune to a normal-type move, you can still start the battle. So what's important here is normally, and I know this route already, I'll run the route in a second, but essentially, to my right, there will be another trainer that spawns in around that area. So I really ideally want to kill this Sableye with a move that's a little bit slower. Earthquake is a great example for this. I'm going to attack the Sableye, put it low, use Earthquake, and then begin sort of like bringing her towards this side, because I know another trainer spawns around here. So the Sableye is honestly a really bad example here, but it's going to recover after this. But if I hit the earthquake and I start running, okay, so she used recover. So I'm going to wait. He's going to shadow ball me. We're bringing her around here. I'm going to earthquake, and it dies. And now we've already made ourselves around the corner, and a trainer usually spawns around here. And bear in mind, I'm moving during the battle, so no time has passed, right? So I've gotten my first win. Another trainer normally spawns around here, so there's another one here. And obviously, I can step into their line of sight, or with my Feraligatr, which is now dead, by the way. Hold on, so let me just heal him up. So now, with my Feraligatr out, I can just Aqua Jet, start making my way this way, and the battle immediately starts, right? Now, unfortunately, Roserane's kind of like a long-range Pokemon, but as you can see, they will run towards you. So you can get the kill and start moving in the direction that you need to move, and you're basically chaining trainers and trying to move around this route as fast as you possibly can, right? So I'm gonna bait this Ordinal. I'm gonna Aqua Jet her first just to get her low. She's gonna double edge, which is always good, and I should be able to just kill it with an earthquake and make my way. So I'm walking away from the trainer as fast as I possibly can, whilst also still being in a battle with them. One thing I forgot to mention is that battles will end if you travel too far away from the opposing trainer, so don't go too far so that they sort of like leave your screen. Do it within reason. Obviously, the more that you do it, the more that you'll understand what this range is, and even I sometimes do it during my battles, but it's an important note. Let me do one more, just to see if there's another one around here. So there's sometimes one that spawns up here. We get round here. Now, there's two options. You can see there's one to my left, right here, and there's one that normally spawns there. Now, you can honestly figure out the best route for you. For me, I would normally go this way, lock onto the trainer, Aqua Jet it, start the fight, and then try to bring them around this way, and then fight the next trainer or get inside their line of sight. Or you can do this one first and then fight the Simipour later on down the route. It just depends on what your preference is, really. So we'll just do the way I do it. So normally I'll Aqua Jet this trainer. And as we've walked past it, we obviously know that Phalanx trainer is around this corner, but they're not currently spawned in because we're in a battle. So what we'll do is we'll bait the Simipour trainer around this way. He's got a Barbaracle now. Earthquake probably one-shots this thing, so let's walk him over this way. I can just hit Earthquake, I'm gonna start walking. Obviously kills it. And now that it's dead, it's the second I walk around this corner, there's another trainer. The battle starts almost immediately. I have spent the minimum amount of time outside of battle, and that is the idea. So I'm gonna kill this Phalanx. Now when it comes to the route, the Pangoro spawns. Okay, cool, we're gonna walk this way. There's normally a trainer that spawns around here, so we've gotten quite low with the liquidation, with Earthquake, and we actually want to double back on ourselves. We don't even want to go this way, but there's usually a trainer that spawns here that you want to chain off of and then bring them underneath the scaffolding that you can see behind me. And as you can see, there's one there. I'm not gonna fight them. I'm just gonna do the route for you guys. But essentially, the direction that you run at the end of the battle will be the direction that you face. So after you come out of the battle, you can just hold forward, right? So if I end the battle like this, I then will spawn facing this way, and I can just run to do the rest of the route. So we cleared this. Obviously, this is where that Simipour trainer was. I could fight that Simipour trainer right now if I wanted to, but I fought them beforehand. There's usually a trainer right here, so there might be a way, or maybe a better method, where you sort of chain from the trainer that's like over there to one over here, then onto this one, and then you run through here and fight this trainer. Okay, it's either her or there's one on the left here, and you really do like begin to learn the spawns. You begin to learn what Pokemon have, which trainers have what Pokemon. It's really, really handy. Quite often the case, I will start the fight with these two here and pull them down here. There's normally one that's stood on the staircase. There can be one stood on the grass here. I'm gonna try and get around this guy. Then there's a trainer that can spawn there. There's always one that spawns either here or there. And as you get later into the night, the spawns, I mean, I've gone so fast to the point where Pokemon trainers just stop spawning, which is a little bit unfortunate. So you need a little bit of RNG. What you can do to help is just fly back to the battle zone. But there's one right there. Let's see if I can get away from her. There's one that spawns right here. After you beat the two trainers that might spawn here, you sort of jump across here. There's obviously the Carbink trainer. You want to drag them all the way over across here. Then there's this Electros trainer right here. And one thing that's really important, I find, that saves a lot of time. Let's start a fight with this trainer real fast. It really is, and it feels like a speedrunning thing. It really, really does feel like it. So you can see that guy's on his last Pokemon. Now, what I want to do is I want to get the last hit on this with this Feraligatr on this camera as I jump off the roof. Because if I jumped off the roof right now, Rotom would come and save me. And there's a little bit of lag between when I can actually move
you know, obviously if the battle ends, the timer starts going again because the night is continuing to proceed. If I jump off the roof the same time that I kill Camerupt, there's no animation that plays. And I'll show you that right now. So I like to stand on the edge of this, and then I'll target, I'll Earthquake, and I'll jump. I killed him as I fell off the edge of the roof. And as you can see, the camera's free, and I'm able to continue as normal. And as you can see, we are basically back at the very beginning, and this is just one big, massive circle. A couple of things you need to worry about. So normally, okay, so this trainer fortunately spawned in immediately for me right now. Quite often the case will be is that I'll run on to go and do the rest of what I need to do, and that trainer won't spawn in. So I will have to fight this trainer first, turn around, and then that trainer will spawn back in. But that's just the premise of it. You're doing a big circle around this ZA Royale, and you're doing your absolute best to be in a battle at every single point of doing it. I can throw up some clips from my streams. I did a run yesterday. I think I got to like 77 wins or 75 wins or something like that. And I spent maybe 45 minutes to 50 minutes doing it. Now, the reason I prefer doing this is because it's quite fun. It's quite fun min-maxing. It's quite fun getting a high score and seeing like what, like if you can beat it next time or what Pokemon might be better. And honestly, me making this video and talking about it with you guys, realistically, if more people know about this strategy, the more optimized it becomes, which was another reason why I wanted to make this video. Like something I did, I think actually, when I did the Scarlet and Violet video about the money-making thing, a lot of people came up with better ideas than what we had. Obviously, this is just like a base of it. And honestly, just because I'm doing it in this area doesn't mean people won't find a better route to do. I like this one because it's the one that Gabe showed me. You can do a perfect loop around the area and start back from where you began and just do the same thing again. And like I said, if you get to 20 wins, you can fly straight to Quasartico, do your ticket, do the battle with the person that you know that your challenger ticket gets a battle with, and then just fly straight back here and do it all over again. I did this, I think, last night when I wasn't on stream, and I got to like 70 wins yesterday, and managed to get 3 of my tickets done. And I think I don't know if it shows me specifically on this screen. It doesn't, no. But I have like 24, 25 wins on Quasartico right now, and I want to grind because unfortunately there is titles. So if I select this title, you can go over to Infinite Trainer, and you need 40 wins, or yeah, 40 win streak or a 60 win streak in order to unlock the titles to this. I know this is something really small. Most people aren't going to grind for this, but it can be handy for that because getting 60 of these is going to take a long time, right? So, yeah, I think that this is a solid strat. It's actually a lot of fun to do once you sort of like get in the swing of things. Trying to maximize how many battles you can get in one area is a lot of fun. That's essentially it. I don't think I've missed anything, and if I have, it'll be edited in post anyways. But essentially, the golden rules you need
is a Pokemon with a quick move. I guess I could call it that. Priority move, Aqua Jet, E-Speed, Quick Attack. I don't even know what Shadow Sneak. I don't even know if that one even is like a
priority move, but Aqua Jet and E-Speed I know do work. Then you need, it can be done essentially with any Pokemon. It doesn't really matter. I would probably, if you're using a weaker mon, it might be a bit more difficult for you, and you feel like you might be spending more time in the battles. Obviously, if you have a stronger Pokemon, it's going to take way less time to do. And that being said, if you do more of these and do more tickets, you'll get more candy, so you can get your Pokemon to level 100 quicker anyways. And the golden rule, just stay in battle as much as you can. Try to bait the trainers that you're fighting along the way to the next battle so that the night is prolonged and you get more battles going. Like I said, I think like a night, if you do it this way, you'll spend 45 minutes to an hour and you'll get roughly 60 to, again, like I said, like 90 battles, depending on how efficient you are, essentially. But yeah, if this helped you and you got some crazy numbers, let me know in the comment section below. Definitely tweet them at me. I really, really hope this helped you guys. But yeah, have fun with it, and I'll catch you guys next time. Wait, don't leave. This isn't clickbait. This.
Don't leave as I leave. I need like a Pokemon. Here.
Thanks to Mega Evolution, its child grows. But as the child is good only at fighting and nothing else, its mother feels uneasy about its future. The explosive energy the child is bathed in causes temporary growth. The mother is beside herself with worry about it. Its child has grown rapidly, thanks to the energy of Mega Evolution. Mother and child show off their harmonious teamwork in battle. The yellow patterns it bears are old scars. The energy from Mega Evolution runs through them, causing it sharp pain and suffering. The spines sprouting from its head are transformed fangs. If they're injured or broken off, the spines will regenerate countless times. Its fighting style can be summed up in a single word: heartless. Governed only by its combative instincts, it strikes enemies without mercy. Mega Evolution has excessively powered up this Pokemon's feelings of kindness. It finishes off its opponents with mercy in its heart. Arceus, help me! They're trying to put me out of a job! Hey everybody, it's J-Wits here. Everybody's favorite freakishly tall ancient Pokemon person. Okay, maybe second favorite. But yeah, I've been doing this thing for almost 15 years where I cover the weirdest and creepiest Pokedex entries across all the Pokemon games. I've been doing it forever. I usually have episodes ready for the Halloween season. I love doing this. It just feels right. It's fun. And yeah, I'll be the first to admit it. The Pokedex is not that dark. It probably doesn't even scratch PG-13. But in the colorful world of smiles and friendship, yeah, I always found it a little hilarious when you juxtapose it with a Pokemon drinking another foe's insides or snapping its bones or whatever. And after 3 long years, I've finally got another chance to crack open the good book and unearth some silly, weird, creepy stuff. If it had some! Okay, so the tank isn't totally empty, but it is by far the most shallow I've ever seen it in a Pokemon game not called Let's Go. I only found 5 total new Pokedex entries interesting in the realm of creepy or weird. Just 5. Mega Starmie has become more human-like. Whether it's simply trying to communicate or wants to supplant humanity is unclear. Well, all hail our Mega Starmie overlords, and I want it on the record right now, I think this thing is awesome. I'm all for Pokemon sometimes going in the absolutely weird, ridiculous level. Not every Mega needs to be majestic or beautiful or cool. Give me that weird stuff. I want it. Mega Chandelure has a dead eye that, links our world with the afterlife. I'm not 100% sure what that means or how it functions practically, but it's provocative. Mega Pyroar brings back one of my favorite silly Pokemon things by giving us a ridiculous... sure what that means or how it functions practically, but it's provocative. Mega Pyroar brings back one of my favorite silly Pokemon things by giving us a ridiculous number. Just completely unbelievable. It has flames that are 18,000 degrees Fahrenheit, aka 10,000 Celsius, aka twice that of the surface of the sun. Oh, that is a classic. That just brings me right back. And while the world melting power is unbelievable, the real horror story here in this game is not the fire. It's the earth power that can hit you from a mile away. Just stop! Stop! Oh, leave me alone! I'm just trying to catch that one low catch rate Skarmory that is conveniently hanging above the murder pile. Now, I hold a pretty hot personal take, which is that I think murder is pretty bad. However, some people would argue that there are fates worse than death in the Pokemon world. Mega Malamar uses its colorful lights to overwrite the personalities and memories of others, and to control them. See how, like, your body's still alive, but everything's been taken over to the will of Mega Malamar? You're just a zombie controlled by another being? That just seems bad. Oh, and speaking of bad, Mega Drag Algae gives you cancer. I'm not using lowbrow comedy. It literally gives you cancer. Literally causes the regenerative power of cells to run wild. That's like, on a cellular level, actually cancer. So yeah, I mean, there's a little spice here, a little intrigue, but at just 5 entries, I mean, that's not enough for a full YouTube video. And don't you dare tell me to bring it to Shorts or TikTok or whatever. I am old and I don't know how all the buttons work, and I'm not gonna learn now. It's too late. I'm a lost cause. So let's get into it. Why is the Pokemon Legends ZA Dex so uninspired, uncreepy, unexciting? It is for mostly disappointing reasons. One, it's just a small Pokedex. We can't really do anything about that. It's just how it is. There's only about 300 total entries here, and that's when you consider all the Pokemon and all the Mega entries. Now, from a gameplay perspective, I'm fine with that. I've talked about how I'm not an every mon in the game kind of guy. But still, it's not great for a Pokedex video. Also, like Arceus, there's only one game to work with. Like, we don't have a red and a blue, or a silver and gold, sword and shield. Not gonna get in trouble for saying that, right? 2, this Pokedex is full of repeat entries. See, previously with another small dex game like Arceus, all the entries were told from this unique, fresh perspective since it was set in an ancient time and Professor Laventon was covering it all. By the way, absolutely loved that they covered this again and had a little nod to it in the museum in this game. This dex, though, not very cool. They just overwhelmingly did not want to create new dex entries for, like, anybody. There are only around 40, maybe 50 new unique entries, period. You get every new Mega Evolution, a small handful of returning old Megas, and a few new Pokemon forms. But sometimes I'll get the occasional funny or silly entry, look it up, and then be like, oh, come on, I covered this 10 years ago. Give me some new lore. Give me something fresh to work with, please. It's tradition. And 3, since we're basically left with just Mega Evolutions, the Megas have changed. Again, in their debut games, Mega Evolution was shown as Pokemon hitting an ultimate temporary source of pure power, only attained through the bond between trainer and Pokemon hitting new heights. Now, funnily enough, the generation that debuted Mega Evolutions, Gen 6, they had 0 Mega Evolution Pokedex entries. Those came in Sun and Moon, which gave us a dark new turn. Just page after page of violent, gruesome, painful descriptions of Pokemon essentially going through agony in order to Mega Evolve. Pain, lost muscles, damaged brains, bodies melting. Why does this so-called ultimate bond come at an ultimate price all of a sudden? What's going on here? Everybody's got their theories about why this is. I mean, maybe the people of Alola, or the Rotom Pokedex, they just don't understand Mega Evolution. It's Kalos' thing, after all. Or maybe it was Game Freak's way of saying, you know what, we don't want to keep doing this Mega Evolution thing. We're not going to do this every gen, so here's a canon excuse for us to stop doing it. Or maybe it's just a way to make Megas sound more badass. It's the ultimate forbidden technique, which brings you to a new level of power, but only at great cost to your body. That's gotta be the biggest shonen cliche of all time. I've seen this time and time and time again. My battling spirit will reach new heights, but I'm gonna break every bone in my body to do it. And a little outside the canon, the Pokemon anime definitely has moments like this, where both the Pokemon and their trainers' limits are tested by Mega Evolving. Or if you use a tool to do it by force, then you get those evil kinds of Megas. Or there's Pokemon Masters X, which leans into this idea as well. Professor Sycamore himself speculates that Mega Evolution could be painful, and theorizes why Pokemon are willing to go through such an ordeal. Or maybe after all that, it just ain't that deep. Mega Evolution is evil. Just pure, straight up evil. Not complicated. Well, it was a possibility, but now that we're back in the world of ZA, looks like they just want to close that chapter permanently. Undo it all, Control Z. Most returning Megas reuse a lot of their old Pokedex entries. But, when given the choice, the ZA Dex always chooses to take the most tame, least violent option. They just explicitly have said, nah, we do not want the creepy, painful stuff anymore. This was surprising to me for a few reasons. For one, this game is all about Mega Evolution being dangerous, spilling into Pokemon unwillingly and unintentionally. They're going going rogue. And 2, I really felt like they were gonna lean into the darkness. I mean, look at that Mega Victreebel reveal. It was straight out of found footage horror and really beautifully composed. I mean, yeah, it's kind of a twist joke ending, but the horror vibes are there. You can't undo that. But nah, Megas are our friends again, which means that the Pokedex entries are mostly limited to, look how much powerful this Pokemon got as your general level of
we want to set
So,
this.
I mean, that's where we're at. I waited 3 years to try and dig up any little bit of funky stuff I could to keep on this decade-and-a-half tradition. And to be honest, by the time I've gone through it, I've been thinking to myself, is this even worth it? Does this even matter? Do we need to do this anymore? Does it matter whether or not Pokemon has a little bit of extra edginess in it? I'll be the first to admit it. I think sometimes I've taken my interest in the quote-unquote dark stuff a little bit too obsessively. A really long time ago, I made a video where the violence and edginess was my sole focus, talking about the Pokemon Adventures manga, which just totally undermines the awesome world and story that that entire series has built. And over the years, Pokemon has really done whatever they can to make their games more family-friendly and more all-inclusive. Maybe they've decided that that little extra edge and violence just isn't very important anymore for the brand. And let's be real, I'm 35 years old now. It's gonna take more than a little bone crunching
So then,
and
if I do
bile
this,
slurping for me to
set
get
off.
scared. You know what's scary? Insurance claim denial. But when I really think about it, deep in my heart of hearts, I truly believe that a little bit of scariness and creepiness in Pokemon is a big deal. I think it's an essential part of what makes the Pokemon universe so great. I'm serious. Like, the Pokemon world is magical and strange and wonderful. On one hand, you have domesticated animals, treated like puppies. Look, it's the Nintendogs! But they're also inspired by wild animals. And nature is unforgiving, brutal, and beautiful. And come on, they're the pocket monsters! They're creatures! Give me your specters, your yokai, your beings of incredible might and destruction that are simultaneously capable of horrible deeds and worthy of a nice pat on the head because look, they're your best friend. It's a hilarious back and forth, and I think that we lose some of that harmony when Pokemon goes too far into the uncanny smile at all times dimension. I mean, heck, even TPCI loves the same horrific Pokedex entries that I do. Now yeah, TPCI is just the general Western branch of the company. This isn't canon, but 5 years ago, they had a Tales from the Pokedex series where they did the same thing that I love to do. It's just fun to celebrate some of the absolutely out-of-pocket content that the Pokedex can unleash on you from time to time. Now, I am happy to report that Legends ZA is not the be-all, end-all Pokemon horror is dead in the franchise. There is some pretty horrific stuff in there. You just gotta look somewhere else. Beyond that red rectangle. We gotta go deeper. There are some truly unhinged side quests here, like the woman who is strangely pleased with making her entire team self-destruct, or the Litwick one, which directly references its Pokedex entry about stealing the life force of children. I won't spoil it fully, but they did have fun with this one. Or a side quest where a woman literally reads her Pokedex entry and is afraid for her life when she learns that Raichu can sometimes put their own trainers in danger. Oh, look, they're doing my job for me! She read a creepy Pokedex entry! But there's something even better, even more wild than the quests. Some of the wildest Pokemon dialogue I've ever seen. You see, it's not the Pokemon we need to be fearing.
I have combined the DNA of the world's most evil animals to make the most evil creature of them all.
It turns out it's man.
The people of Lumio City are nothing short of completely deranged psychopaths! First of all, everyone has way too close of a relationship with their Pokemon in this game. My partner bites my butt when we lose in battles. If only Gengar could chill my blood for me. For now, I'm stuck finding shade to rest under. Why would that be your preferred option to get cold? I'm sick and tired of this life. I just want to smell Pokemon. I gotta hurry home to wipe down my sweaty Pokemon. And somehow that's only the second weirdest NPC talking about Pokemon sweat. Hey, for water-type moves, do you think Pokemon use their sweat? Or other bodily fluids? There's 100 other ways that they can produce water, like water bending where they pull it from the moisture in the air, or just it's magic water that just appears because these are magic beings. You've chosen the worst possible interpretation. And speaking of worst possible interpretations, here's a couple of Pokeball innuendos. If I'm upset, giving my partner's Pokeball a little squeeze helps.
I can feel my Pokemon jostling in their balls when it's time to battle. And if there's anything else that the people of Lumiose are obsessed with, it is death. What will happen to my Pokemon when I'm gone? Go where you want, die where you must. Okay, that one just kind of goes hard though. Everything that lives must die. It's an immutable rule, and straying from it can only bring pain. Okay, what is this, Full Metal Alchemist? Eyes! Aim for the eyes! Those were my brother's last words. But hey, as always, I hope you enjoyed this trip down memory lane. It is one of my favorite things to do. And at the end of the day, I think our parting wisdom should be to remember to treasure your life. Live it all to the fullest. Because, as Pokemon will tell you, we're all gonna die someday!
I've been playing Minecraft for 14 years. In that time, I've built a lot of things and spent thousands of hours in survival mode. But technically, I've never actually completed the game and beaten the Ender Dragon. That is, until today. Hopefully. Here we go. As you can see up in the top left, I've got a little timer just in case I happen to get a world record speed run. I wouldn't want that to not be timed. This is going to be called Mumbo Beats Minecraft. Now, I don't have to change anything. We are in business. Oh, I'm in cinematic mode to start things off. Okay. This is not the biome that I kind of would have hoped for my entrance. Not sure we're currently on world record pace. Here we go. First wood, sub 1 minute. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. How am I still this bad at starting a new game? I've been playing for so long. How can I not know what I'm doing? Get some sticks going. What is the game plan here? I mean, normally I'm kind of thinking long term, but this world is only going to exist for a short amount of time, so I don't really have to think of too much. Is an axe a good idea? I don't know. I mean, it makes this a little bit faster. Okay, in just under 2 minutes, I've managed to remove a whole tree. You know, call me delusional, but I still think we're on track for a world record here. All right, let's head down into the mines. Now, the big question is, do I upgrade my tool immediately? Maybe I do. Need the crafting book. Your boy can't remember how to craft a pickaxe. Desperately in need of coal. Oh gosh. I can't even kill fish. Man, these are formidable targets. Has anyone got the stats on any percent 13 salmon? What about 14 salmon? Right, let's get some fuel in this furnace. I don't know what the best fuel source to use is, but there seems to be plentiful wood around. In fact, I guess I should think about a game plan. I guess I'm getting myself set up so that I can get through to the nether, so then I can trade with piglins and stuff to get ender pearls and do some fighting to get blaze rods, and then get into the end and then do some bed bits. Should have looked up the bed bits before I started. I am going to try and avoid using Google and things throughout this run. I'm using the information that I came into the session with, which isn't much. You have to understand, I have a very narrow view, or I guess I have a very wide view of Minecraft apart from the actual, gameplay mechanics that lead to completion of the game. I've basically interacted with every element of Minecraft other than the actual progression from start to completion. Because I would argue, Minecraft is all about all of the other stuff. That being said, those speedrunners are incredibly impressive. Should I be looking for sheep so I can get myself a bed so I can sleep through the night? That probably seems wise, unless I'm going down to the mines. Maybe by the time the night comes, especially with all of this coal, I should actually be able to get myself down into the mines. Ah, this is a decent chunk. We're at 9 minute 37, which means that although a sub 10 is unlikely, it's still not impossible. I've got 40 torches. Oh my goodness, the first night is coming. Okay, I think I'm gonna grab a little bit more wood. I think I have enough food. Nice. Okay. Now that I think about it, what am I even going down into the mines for? I'm kind of defaulting to standard survival Minecraft stuff, but what do I actually need from down here? Maybe iron? Iron would be useful, but I could probably get enough from the surface, you know? I feel like I'm committed because I didn't get a bed and I'm not skilled enough to kill many things. This could be useful. Wait, what difficulty? Okay, I'm playing on normal difficulty. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't on peaceful mode. Okay, we got some copper. We got some creepers. Oh, copper again. Oh, there's the good stuff. Right, I should give myself an easy way out. I'm so nervous. I actually really don't feel like I should be here. I can definitely handle creepers, but things like skeletons are really gonna send me, I think. This is a really big cave for the lack of mobs. Yes, there we go. Oh, no. I don't like that. Skeletons in the early game are so killer. Go away. Go away, YouTube downloader. Oh, YouTube downloader always killed me. That's what I get for piracy. Right, we're up to 9. 9 bits of iron. I kind of want to go into the nether with full armor. I know that is not the most optimum strategy, but I'm bad. Gosh, this feels really dodgy. Oh, I thought that was a creeper. Oh, oh no! Oh gosh! There's a combination of things that are happening here that are not good. Okay, that was, yeah, that wasn't smart. That wasn't smart. Really unwise. I've lost my pickaxe. Look at this speed crafting, by the way. How about that? Right, how much do I need? I've got 20 iron. I just need a little bit more. Wow, this is a treasure-filled cave. Gold? Can I mine this with a stone pickaxe? No, that's embarrassing. I think I'm actually going to run out of this cave. Oh, I can't help myself. I'm just such a resource gatherer. Like, even though I am kind of playing for an objective that doesn't need this much stuff, I just can't run past useful stuff. Okay, where did I come in? Over there. Nice. I haven't managed to get myself lost. This is fantastic. Very well done. And I think we should be approaching daytime now. Like, the sun should be starting to come out. Yes, look at that. Timed everything to perfection. Okay, right. I need my furnace. There we go. Chuck the iron in. Excellent. While this is doing this, I am going salmon fishing, and then we can start prepping to go through into the nether. Now, I have just thought, oh, it probably would be smart of me to actually get a small amount of gold, just so I'm not getting absolutely blasted by piglins. Now, the good thing is we're actually in a mesa biome, so I should be able to mine a decent amount of gold, because gold spawns more frequently in the mesa. So if I can find a cave entrance, we should be golden. Literally golden. I'm also going to take a screenshot of my coordinates, just in case I die. I don't want to lose access to all of that iron. This is not a hardcore world, and I'm not going to be resetting if I die. We're getting to the end no matter what. Perfect. Okay, I can start to see some ores. But as I've just learned, I need an iron pickaxe. Iron pickaxe, let's get a chest plate on the go. And a sword. Let's throw out this one. Throw out this one. Let's also get another furnace on the go so I can cook up the rest of my salmon. Nice. I feel like we're in a good place. Wow, not a single sheep on the horizon. Not even over there. Is this seed entirely devoid of life? I might seriously be in trouble here. I really need to remember that I don't have feather falling. I keep just launching myself off of platforms. Gradually getting there. I don't know how likely ender pearls are to get from piglin bartering trades. I think the usual strategy is to convert gold blocks into ingots. So I guess I probably need a lot. But again, I'm not entirely sure when I go through to the nether if I'm going to go seeking out a bastion. I struggle with bastions at the best of times, let alone in bad armor and with an iron sword. I also have no clue where any of the secret gold block locations are, so I think that could be a struggle for me. Oh, I just noticed we've missed out on the world record. That's unfortunate. Maybe next time. Where are all the sheep? I really hadn't anticipated this being a problem. Things are starting to spawn. Wow, where are they? Oh, yes, finally. They are being mildly guarded by zombies, but that is fine. Oh, I totally... Do I have enough iron for shears? I have no iron on me. Okay, these sheep are gonna die. I've got quite a lot of zombies on me. I've got enough wool. Ah! Right, bed. Boom. 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 Yes! Please don't set me on fire. I'm not sure I would necessarily describe my strategy so far as being optimum. Do I stand under this tree and look at this enderman? Is there enough space around me that he's not going to be able to hit me? Have I left enough space? He didn't even drop an ender pearl. Wow, I'm not going to lie to him. I have totally lost my base. Yeah, what? I've lost the mesa biome entirely. There we go. Wow. Okay, 27 iron, a bunch more food, get some gold on the go. But this is good. I am looking good. Oh, I think the next thing that I need is probably a bucket so that I can make a nether portal. I've just thought I can make myself a bow. I've got 4 arrows. I suppose I could make myself some more arrows. And they're not actually that expensive. That's probably okay. I've only got 8 gold for trading, and I don't think that's enough by any stretch of the imagination. But I do wonder if when I get into the nether, I can actually use the gold ore. I know it only drops nuggets, but, you know, I think with enough, I should be okay. Remember, we are not going for speed here. We're going for completion. Are you actually allowed to die in a speed run? I genuinely don't know the rules. Should I also get a second bucket so I can make an infinite water source down by where the lava is? That might be smart. Look at this beautifully organized inventory. Okay, I think I can move my base away from here and head off in search of gold. No, that's wrong. Head off in search of lava. But I'm also going to go in the direction of where the gold may be, so that hopefully I can get that too. There is some gold. These are really strange caves. Oh, not bad. Not bad. Okay, that was worthwhile. Lava pool, excellent. Oh, and a desert temple. Do they normally have good things in them? That actually could be useful. I have no clue what the loot options are for a desert temple, but I do know that there's TNT in them, which that could actually be handy. They really should have used wooden pressure plates for this, because if any of those blocks landed on that, it would have triggered the trap. That's pants. Useful. Actually really useful. Also kind of useful. Not bad. This was a good idea coming in here. And a golden apple. I mean, I don't know when I'm going to use this, but it feels handy to have. I have no clue what I'm going to do with all those bones. I don't even know why I connected them, but I feel like being able to bone meal stuff could come in handy at some point. Do we do it? Do we go through into the nether? I think we go through into the nether. So let me be smart about how I'm doing this. I'm going to do this a slow way because I don't know the best strategy. So I've got two bits of lava there, and then they can have water on top of them. This is why I don't do things the fast way. Okay, so I need a block above. Perfect. Alright, plonk my lava down. Then, yeah, place a block. Water. Smooth. Now remember, before all of you start laughing at me down in the comment section, I am only a professional Minecrafter. Okay? I only do this for a living, so try not to judge me too harshly. This is only literally the thing that I am known for and best at. Playing Minecraft. Things are going well though. Look, this is starting to look like another portal. I remember when I first started playing Minecraft, I genuinely didn't believe people when they said that there was another dimension to it. I'd already been burned by Herobrine, you know, and I couldn't believe that Minecraft would have another dimension. And when I discovered it for myself, I almost cried. I also immediately attacked a piglin and died. But then this gave me a false sense of confidence for the Aether mod, and I was absolutely heartbroken. Right, can I do something impressive here? So I need to place this. Yeah, look at that. I didn't need all of the framework blocks around it. That was cool. Right, we have got ourselves one nether portal. Nice. Let's get that lit. Beautiful. I'm not going to waste any time. I'm going straight through. Oh, basalt. No. Oh, this is like the worst case scenario. This is bad. Oh, and I'm in an awkward spot. And there's a ghast there. Oh, gosh. I'm just going to hide. Oh, maybe this is what, yeah, this is probably what my bow and arrow is for, right? Yes. Oh, look at that. Okay, remember where this is. Screenshot taken. Do I need nether quartz? It's going to feel so weird running past that. What would I need nether quartz for? I don't think I need it. This is an absolute disaster, really. Is it worth tearing down the portal and placing it somewhere else? Oh, I don't have diamond pickaxe. I mean, I need a nether fortress, and I really can't see one of those on the horizon. I don't know if this is cheating turning these things off, but oh my goodness, that has made life so much easier. Wow. Oh, there's a bastion. Oh, that's actually quite useful, right? I really don't know what my best plan of action is. This is potentially suicidal. Very much potentially suicidal. Okay, I've got my first bit of nether gold. It drops more than I thought, you know. I must admit, I'm kind of just standing around doing nothing right now because I'm indecisive. I don't know whether to go towards the bastion or just commit to a direction and go, or go back to the overworld and move my portal. Preferably, I don't want to get killed by a ghast. There are some piglins down there that I can actually try trading with. I mean, would it be a terrible idea to start trading with this guy? I mean, I know this isn't the fastest way of doing things. Okay. Well, I guess this can be my life for the time being. Probably would prefer it if there was more of them. Okay, that's actually useful. A fire resistance potion is useful for someone as bad as me. That'll be helpful for the blaze. Some spectral arrows. But, I mean, maybe useful? I'm starting to think I need so much more gold than I've come in here with. Wow. Crying obsidian. Crying obsidian again? Quartz? Soul speed 1. Not complaining. More fire resistance. Again, I'm terrible at the game. This is good. Oh, gosh. He absolutely slammed my piglin. That wasn't my fault, dude. I'm sorry. Nether bricks. Wow, I've gone through all of my gold, and I have not gotten a single ender pearl. I think maybe the bastion's the way to go. Go on. Yes! Yeah! Also, soul speed 1 is pretty good. Nether fortress! Yes! Okay, we have all the pieces of the puzzle. Right, let's pick up some of the gold, because as soon as I break a gold block in there, things are going to get very hostile. Oh! Things have already gotten hostile. I mean... You guys are chill with me, right? I'm just extremely concerned.
Okay, I'm gonna try this.
Gonna be chill with me as soon as I touch this. I'll try and goad them with some niceness first. Okay. Wow, I'm getting very unlucky on the ender pearl front, aren't I? Okay, I formulated a plan.
Can I get
covering this up?
Oh, because I'm
okay, they can't get through here. I break this, pick it up, but they're all stuck there. This is good. Now I can trade with them, right? Like they'll still trade with me. This could be the way. I really got nothing from that. Fire charges. It's just endless fire charges. More gravel. No! No! It's not for me.
Oh, because it's signed. Yeah.
This game is not for me.
Okay, now that it's signed, then I can do
I'm going back
this.
to Redstone. I am actually going back to Redstone. How can people find this fun? I'm stressed. I'm stressed and I'm upset.
So,
I'm gonna do
user
this in
info.
an incredibly slow and incredibly painful way. Ow. Ow. Nice. What am I up to? It feels like a decent quantity. Yeah, 29 gold. This is the way. I still can't help but feel like I've definitely traded 29 gold already and got nothing, but I suppose that is just trading. If only there was some way I could modify the game so that that didn't happen. The worst part is my bad luck hadn't even started yet. At this point, I was just getting averagely unlucky. I traded about a stack of golden ingots and got no ender pearls, which isn't that unusual. However, as time went on, I genuinely did end up getting unlucky, which is why I'm recording this voice over here. Wasn't planning on doing this, but I am saving you the pain of hearing me grumble for a full hour as I gather thousands of nuggets, craft up hundreds of ingots to get seven ender pearls. You best believe I'm spending the rest of this evening looking at gold locations in bastions. I never want to go through that again. Okay.
Okay.
Finally, we got two.
And then.
Two. The lowest possible number! Now with the help of a few endermen spawning, my total went up to 11, and now it's time to fight some blaze. I'm gonna have to do some googling after this run is over to see how many gold blocks are normally in a bastion, because I feel like it's somewhere in the region of like 12 to 18, which would be nowhere near enough gold with my trading luck to get enough ender pearls to actually do
Get user
anything.
info. How's it not?
Oh. Well, that was unsuccessful. Oh no, I'm not even doing this! I'm going to the nether fortress. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll make a chest. Yeah, I'm gonna make a chest. Just because there's still a chance that I might die. So I'm going to put all my ender pearls in there, and my obsidian, and then I have all my fire resistance potions sorted. Now let's charge over here. Soul speed is so satisfying, isn't it? Got to be up there as one of the most fun enchantments. So I'm very much regretting not picking up that diamond shovel. I know I made a lot of jokes at the start about being disappointed that I didn't get sub 10, but I genuinely am a little bit disappointed that I'm not getting sub 3 hours. I didn't come into this at all as a speedrun challenge. I came into it purely wanting to complete the game, but like, well, a little part of me kind of wanted to do it in a sort of time that at least I was happy with. I mean, it's not an impressive time by any stretch of the imagination, but that is just the benchmark that I set for myself. There's still so far to go. Where even is it? Oh, we're right next to it. We're basically in it. Okay, that's actually gone quite smoothly. Now, I do need to keep in mind that, of course, not only do blaze spawn in these places, but also wither skeletons do. Thankfully, I don't generally find them too challenging because, of course,
Wait,
I can just place blocks on top of my head. I am officially in. Oh my goodness, immediately confronted with so many wither skeletons. Knowing me, like, all of my luck will be channeled into getting wither skulls. You gotta be joking me that I'm getting wither skeleton skulls more frequently than I'm getting ender pearls. That is a sick joke. That right there is a sick joke. Alright, we've got a blaze.
No, but that doesn't make sense, because if the auth is correct,
skeleton attacks.
then...
You're joking! I've got 2 wither skeleton skulls! I'm 1 wither skeleton skull away from having a wither! I have no looting! I've never been so lucky and unlucky at the same time. Am I going to get no blaze spawner? Yes. Okay, this is gonna sort me. I just need to keep an eye on my fire resistance and remember to do my splash potion. I'm also going to clear out as many blocks around here as possible to increase the likelihood of blaze spawns. Oh, I forget that they have melee attacks. 5, you get 1 for 1, right? Oh no, it's 2 for 1. I left my obsidian in my chest. How am I this stupid? I left the obsidian that I was going to use to make a portal to get home, so I didn't have to go to the... I left my portal resources next to my portal. Can you imagine being that dense? Seriously?
But if it's signed, then it should be set.
Okay, we're up to 18. I'm gonna aim for like 25. 24, am I happy with 24? Wow, why not? 0 blaze rods from that. Maybe they fell in the fire? Either way, I think I am good. I think I'm heading back in the right direction. I mean, I can't entirely remember how I got here. Oh my goodness. The soul sprint thing almost killed me then. I was not expecting to accelerate to the edge like that. And I think I might just about have enough food to squeak it. Oh, I don't know if I made this big enough. Oh. 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 I made a huge error. But it just about paid off. Filling up in the gas dimension doesn't seem wise, but it's just what I've got to do. Yes, my portal. Nice. Enderman, Enderman, Enderman. There he is. Yes. Cool. Okay. Are there any more? Please. Please. I'm looking right at you, dude. Oh, I'm going to have to approach. Yep. Good. 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 Nice. 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 So that was more successful than an hour and 15 minutes of trading with piglins. Just 2 minutes of night. Now, I have absolutely no idea how to read the angles of these things, by the way. So, we could actually be in for a huge wastage of Eyes of Ender.
Why would it
I don't
set
know why
no
I've
cookie?
made this chest, but I feel like I should store up some of my other bits and pieces. Things like, you know, I'll make a little one of these setups. Quartz might be useful, gold nuggets. I couldn't bring myself to throw away the wither skulls. Who knows, this might turn into my forever world. I'm going to throw it in a place where if it drops, it's not going to land in lava. Oh, doesn't that mean it's miles
Yeah, get
away?
artists.
Good. Do I just risk it with 13 Eyes of Ender? I mean, I'll take my
But
bed.
it should have...
Oh, I need beds. That's how I beat the Ender Dragon. Oh, I've got 64 string. I can make a bunch of beds. Oh, I need food. It's amazing. I've never felt so new at a game while having so much experience in it. Like, you have to understand, out of the thousands of hours that I've played Minecraft, the many thousands of hours, the number of hours I've spent in, like, true survival, and by that I mean, like doing what I'm doing right now, punching trees and actually having to gather resources that are essential to my survival and not just for some big building project, or things that will like forward my progression in the actual progression tree of the game. I've probably only spent, realistically, maybe like 30 hours like that. Genuinely, in the entire time that I've played Minecraft. Because think about it, I play on the Hermitcraft server. It's full of freaks, right? We all hop onto the server, and everyone gets everything done really quickly. And by the second day that you hop onto the server, there's already a shopping district, and there's already like an automatic farm set up, so your food is covered, and like you can get things, you know. And like, I'm the same as well. Like it just means that you can start worrying about the more fun side of things. But
Oh,
this
but
is
then
interesting.
it should,
I'm enjoying myself. Like this is really curious for me. I kind of didn't expect to be as bad as I am, even though I know I'm absolutely terrible at all things PvP and everything. Do actual speedrunners bother getting food, or are they so fast that they don't even really need much of it? Like, what is the strategy for speedrunner food, both in and out of the game? I'm curious what speedrunners are eating. This is pure monster energy. There is a village over there. Is that a good strategy, to loot a village? Oh, wheat, maybe? Yeah, I can take the wheat blocks. Good idea. These guys are all starting to go there. Doesn't seem to be really any farms or anything around here. Oh, but there are beds. Sorry, dude. Alright, we're getting to a place where I can start to see mobs wandering around. There are so many mobs around, but so few Endermen. I thought that was an Enderman. Oh, Enderman, Enderman, Enderman. This guy's the fidgetiest guy. Oh, he didn't even drop anything.
Common.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh my goodness, it's almost a... Oh, wow, 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 wow. A group, a group, a group. You best not despawn. You best not despawn. Oh. Can I get the friend? I want this one.
Okay, so that means I need to do
I need to be smart
this
here. I need to stop being stupid.
Every single one.
I only got one. Come on! It disappeared! I don't know how I can make it more obvious that I'm looking at you. Not the most successful night. 2 ender pearls. But that does take our total up to 16. I've got a decent amount of food, and I've got beds. So I would say there's a chance that we're good to go. And who knows, we might still be on for a sub 5 hour. But I'm going to run in this direction, because this is the direction that my Eye of Ender told me to go. Now, again, I know nothing about the angles of these things. So, yeah, there's a chance that I'm just going to completely misread this situation. Now, one thing that I am going to do is keep my eye on the ocean floor, because sometimes you do get little strongholds popping out, and that will be incredibly useful because, again, I don't really have that many Eyes of Ender. Do you reckon it's time to pop another one? Still very much in this direction. Oh, we're getting lucky. See, this is the thing. Maybe we will end up getting lucky with our Eyes of Ender not breaking. And you know what? I will take that. I guess the more it gets off of a cardinal direction, the closer you potentially are. Is that just like an old ruined portal? I think that's a ruined portal. Wow. Still off in this direction, and it's still dropping. There is a 20% chance of it breaking. I do know that. Right, what are we thinking? Are we thinking we shoot another one? Yeah, let's go for it. Oh. Oh. Okay. So that was west. We must be really close. Shall I throw another? Oh, it's like right here, right? It almost feels like it's got to be by that ocean monument. Okay, I'm going to throw another one.
Yeah, let me move it.
I've scooched a little bit further along. Oh, it's like right here. Oh, it's there. Yes. Oh my goodness, and we've got enough. We've got enough. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, that's incredible. I don't know why I'm even going up to my boat. That's pure panic. Oh my goodness. That is a stronghold. Yes. I don't know anything about strongholds. I don't know the layout at all. Okay, I'll follow the sounds of mobs. Thank you. Okay, right. We're in. Now, again, I don't really know how to navigate these things.
So if I use
know
a
where the
create a new
portal room
account,
is. This is not going to be an elite strategy by any stretch of the imagination. Enderbell. Should I have worn a pumpkin head for the Enderman? I don't remember having to dig around so much in strongholds. Okay, stupid question, but all strongholds have Enderballs in, right? Like there's no false strongholds, right? I'm assuming if you know the layout of a stronghold, the poking around is a little bit more informed than what mine currently is. I think I've been here about 3,000 times. New area. Redstone. More bread. The library room, I remember this. Yeah, I remember this. Okay. Oh, these things are such labyrinths if you don't know where you're going. Surprisingly, like, mob-free. Is that because of the Guardians? Like, because there's an ocean monument just above me, that has, like, taken up the mob cap. Because I'll take that. I've got mining fatigue. Bunch of iron. That is actually useful because my sword is almost out. Is there anything around here? Nope, this goes to a dead end that I can't mine through. Okay, I can hear the lava. And it's pretty close by. I've only got 30 seconds left of mining fatigue. Oh, it's close. I think this is just regular lava. No!
Working too close for the mouse.
Just to see where it goes, to get my bearings. Sure. Okay, really do have so much to learn in this game. Do I seriously throw another one? It's definitely going in this direction. But I can't find a way to go in that direction. I didn't expect this to be the hard part. Right, this is my last Eye of Ender. Didn't even see where.
It's just that
I mean, does that mean it's right underneath me? I think I've run around this about 25 times. I just keep ending up in the same spot. Wait, is this legitimately new? Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Oh my god.
Yeah, signed key.
That actually works. How did I not notice that? This is where I get confused. If I get killed by a silverfish now. If I get killed by a silverfish now. I swear. I swear. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Seriously? 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 Seriously, this is a problem. I'm closing the door on that one. I'm actually so excited to be here. I am so glad I brought a bunch of these. Because only one of them generated? That's incredibly unlucky, right? We might be on for a sub 5 hour unless things go really badly. What do I need now? I didn't really think this far ahead. So things that I don't need. Probably not that. Do need that. That's good. Don't need an Eye of Ender anymore. An Ender Pearl might be handy. I need a water bucket so that I can come down from the bucket clutching. You know, I can do some bucket clutching. That's good. I need a bunch
If I
of
could
beds.
do
So
the
I've got this many
request.
beds. Is that enough beds, or am I going to have to do things manually? I do have a decent number of arrows. I'm not entirely sure how to do the bed thing. But I think it will probably work something a bit like an ender crystal. I should bring tons of blocks in. Because, look, I do kind of want to use the beds. But at the same
could do
time,
this.
I don't think I'm good enough to do the beds. And if I mess up the beds, I will have no other way to kill the dragon. That will give me a good chance. And then I don't have to do a crazy, like, what is it, a one cycle? Is that what it's called, a one cycle? Don't have to do anything like that. I can do a many cycle and be happy. Yeah, am I happy? Am I happy? Yes. One thing that I do definitely need to do, wow, how could I have forgotten that, is I almost forgot to sleep. So at least now if I die, I will be able to get back in and hopefully pick up my stuff, as long as it doesn't go flying into the end. Oh, I'm so nervous. Oh, I'm so unready. It's unreal. It's actually making me feel sick. Okay. Well, I'm very glad I crafted the pickaxe. Can you imagine if I just stayed in this box forever? I don't even know if I enjoy being in this position.
Request our cookies, cookie.
I really don't even know if I enjoy it. Wait, am I even recording? Yes. That's, yes, okay. See, this is the thing. I just get crazy, like, nerves. Oh, I can't even swallow. My throat is closed. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so we have an ender dragon. Don't know what I was expecting, but we have it. This is the least interesting thing that could have happened. Would have been more interesting if the ender dragon wasn't there. Right. Good shot. It's a good first blow. I actually didn't check how many arrows I had. Not enough for this sort of funny business. Oh. Yes. Oh, okay, he was doing the flapping thing. I think he's coming for me.
Yeah, I can get rid of passing in cookie key now, since it requires it.
Did I just bucket clutch? Excuse me?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, putting the bucket in the first slot was a good smart move as well. Oh, my accuracy. Okay, I personally think I'm now going to do, yeah, a bit of this. Hopefully we don't get absolutely clattered by an ender dragon. Oh, I've just thought, how do you actually break these, right? Because they're, my goodness.
Oh, this will need updating here.
Oh, trying to avoid these endermen is difficult. I should have put a pumpkin on my head. Oh, I definitely also feel like I should have brought more blocks with me, which is interesting. Yep. Cool. Now, unfortunately, I am actually going to have to remove the blocks because I don't have enough with me. That is a huge error, right? Oh, did I even bring enough food? Oh. I am feeling good, though. I'm feeling marginally calm. I shouldn't break it here. Yeah, okay. Smart. Well played. I should have brought more food. This is really getting me. Yeah. Okay, I think he's coming in for a sweep, so I should probably be wary. But this would be the time that I would be doing the bed stuff, I think. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Gosh, this one's so big. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, yeah, I forget it removes blocks. I totally forget that. Oh, I'm so silly as well. Hang on. I mean, is this silly? It's just this seems like such a good vantage point to potentially, like, shoot this. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Oh my goodness, have I got all of them? Oh, he's in the middle. He's in the middle. How long does he stay in the middle? Oh, should I just drop down? I mean, I don't need these blocks anymore, right? Oh.
Cookie key. I don't need it set to stay anymore.
I just dropped onto his head. That was probably unwise. That probably wasn't the optimum strat. Right, run. Whenever I hear that sound, just run.
Right? Unless...
What I'm trying to do here is
I'm
trying to... I should have brought more than a stone pickaxe. This is terrible. How many arrows do I have? 41. So I actually can do some decent damage with the arrows. Oh. Not a terrible shot. I'm just going to be really, really because I've got infinite, like, you know, it's not going to regenerate health, so I might as well just take pop shots. I don't know how much damage these are actually doing. I think the answer is not much. That's coming in. That's coming in, right? Oh. How do I place it? Oh, what a fail by me! What a fail! Wow! Such a fail! Such a fail! Oh! I was so slow!
I need a body on this then.
But fine, fine. It's fine. Let's just place some water around. Is he coming in again? No way. Oh, I don't actually have that many beds. Whoa! I don't seem to be doing much damage. Have I got the wrong spot? What? Really very little damage. Oh no, I did such little damage. I mean, what is the game plan here? TNT? Oh jeez, what an idiot. Total waste. How many arrows? I've got 37 arrows. No beds and no ability to go back.
Form data cookie key.
Okay,
Do I
that
even
was
need
not
this?
bad.
No, I think I do
That was not
need
bad.
this.
Oh. Okay, I just need to wait for it then. I just need to wait for the swooping. Okay. Get out of there. Get out of there. Maybe place some TNT?
Yeah, I don't need this anymore.
Oh, it did good. That did good. Not bad. We might be approaching a win. Oh, my legs won't stop shaking. I'm wobbling my legs around all over the place. Do not. And do not look. And Enderman, come on. Come on, we are so close. We are so close, it's unreal. Oh, I can't believe we've run out of beds. I can't believe I've run out of food. I can't believe I'm almost out of arrows. I can't believe it's TNT from the desert temple that might actually be the thing that seals this deal. That is incredible. He's coming in. Run, run, run.
Let's see, I hope this is all set and done.
No, it did no damage. Ah! That was so close. I think as soon as it flies off, I think we might get it. We're gonna get it.
Alright, let's just...
Come on, as soon as it starts flying. Yes! Oh, yes! I don't believe it. Oh my goodness. Oh. Yes.
Oh my god, my whole computer just slowing down right now.
That was amazing and dreadful at the same time. That was amazing and absolutely the worst thing I've ever done in my entire life at the same time. How on earth did that happen? I can't believe I pulled that off. I did my first ever bucket clutches. I can't believe that TNT is actually what finished it off. Wow, look how close to the wire we were. That is bonkers. Oh, woefully unprepared. Goodness gracious me. Right, let's get these end credits going. Oh, I'm going to sit through and I'm going to watch every single one of the end credits. And you know what? I'm going to applaud all of them. You know, I'm going to applaud the whole team. Thank you. Minecraft Java Edition. Okay, they're pretty long. I forget how long these credits are.
You read that title right. I'm a Pokemon YouTuber with over 200,000 subscribers on my main channel, and I have never played Pokemon Platinum. And today you're gonna be witnessing my
I think we are
playthrough.
good.
Also, never
So now when I
played
let me look at
Pokemon
delete
I grew
review.
up playing the first 3 generations of Pokemon, and around the time that Gen 4
If I were to
when
try
I had
and
my too cool for Pokemon phase, and when I came back to the series to start making videos on it, I just never got around to playing it. And what was really cool about this playthrough is you get to sort of watch me begin to
So that means
evolve
everything
as
is
I have
secured.
loved these games from making videos on it into slowly falling in love with the region. Because as it turns out, the Gen 4 games are masterpieces. Ah, yeah, feels familiar. I think I've done this before. No info needed, buddy. I know that that's Barry, and Barry has a Staraptor. Okay, can I leave? No, of course not. I'm sensing like a similar sort of formula. It's like all these games are the same. Twin Leaf 10.
Yeah, when I update the site, I'm gonna need to do
It's a 10 million fine if you're late. Okay, buddy. Okay, so don't go in the grass, right? We just keep dashing. We can get to Sand Gem Town without running into wild Pokemon. Listen, this guy hasn't played Pokemon before. Look, these are Pokeballs. There is a Pokemon in each one. Now, choose. Which Pokemon will it be? Oh, God. I think I want, this one. I don't know why. I just think I know a lot about Gen 4 Pokemon. I may have not played it, but I know that Chimchar is really good. There's not a lot of fire types. Even though I know Chimchar's the best, Chimchar's awesome, it just feels like too much. Nothing against my boy Turtwig. I don't know if I'm feeling the grass type. No hate, but like, come on, dude. Look at this man. What do I have to go to this guy? It's on, dude. That's the man right there. Oh, let's go, Nerdle. I don't like this matchup, guys. Oh, no. Why does the starter come with draw? Dude, this is gonna be a slow battle. Ugh, what? We also acknowledge the fact that I got a female Piplup. It kind of just justifies my choice. Dude, that was engaging. Oh, listen, yes, honey, I put on a pair of running shoes before. Time for the big moment here. Can I see my IVs and stuff? They tell you, like, oh, it's a sassy nature, but we're not gonna let you know what that actually does. Minus speed plus special defense. It's a slow Pokemon to begin with, though, right? But yeah, sassy lady. A sassy little lady penguin feels great. Dude, that water looks great. And that's Cyrus. Wow. That is the best damn water I've ever seen in a Pokemon game. Oh, that's got to be a free potion. Dude. I love the consistency of Pokemon games. Actually, I like that the lab isn't in the starter town. Like, it doesn't make sense for the lab to be in the smallest place ever. Victoria is a great name. I kind of vibe with it. I like it. Will you use it to record data on the Pokemon and Cinema for me? Nah, I'm good. Thanks though.
What window are you seeing?
I really need to start reading because I don't know what I'm supposed to do right now. There's the boy. I don't care what you say.
There you go.
And you can tackle me all you want, but I'm gonna punch you in your nose. So now no one can be mad at my pronunciation. Alright, I'm ready for a catching tutorial. Clearly need to learn how to catch. Listen, I can wait here all day. I got cinnamon buns. I'm chilling, man. Oh, Jubilife! Talk to a clown in Jubilife City. How would I know to do that? Oh, it's pretty obvious. We're doing a Poketch. Oh, the trainer's school. Why are we so handholdy, guys? I have to find clowns? Is that what he said? Does the Pokemon grow by defeating others and gaining experience points? Honestly, this is kind of cringe. The moves of Pokemon also have types. Is that it? I get a watch. Okay, there's more to it than just a watch. Oh, a calculator. That's so random. Okay, so apparently there is a Quick Claw in this town. Yo, let's go. Early Quick Claw though, that's also really appreciated for the Piplup people. I'm gonna make good use of that. Oh, that looks like a rival that wants to battle. Please don't have a grass move. Oh no, not again. Not again. Not again. I think this is a fair time to use speed up. That would have been awful to experience. Guys, I gotta at least catch a Starly. Like, not saying I'll use it for the whole run. I really want to use Starly just on the fact that I can teach it return. I just want to do it. I'm just excited. I like this. I like what they're offering. I'm gonna say that I see what you're doing and I think that's cool. Okay, I have to go down to the mine. Okay, what do we got here? Starly. Dude, these kids that grew up on Sinnoh, they never knew the struggle of raising a Pidgeotto to level 31 to learn its first flying move wing attack that only had 35 base power in Gen 1. And chat right now is like, okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. But listen, that is an insane fact. Okay, this is the gym. Ooh, wow. Look at this. This is a generation where the gyms got cool looking. The level curve has been great so far. I'm so happy with the level curve. Poor Onyx, but like, damn. Good to see you, lad. Give me that great experience. Oh, nothing like Bubble taking out an Onyx at the first gym, you know? Okay, let's send it. I'm but one trainer who decided to walk proudly with rock types. You are challenged by leader Rourke. Okay. Okay, I'm seeing the old Roxanne-aroo here. Let me guess, 2 Geodudes and a rock type base. Okay. Oh, genuinely pleasantly surprised. So is that the Quick Claw activating? Oh, is that sturdy? Dude, that is kind of incredible, actually. I will abide by set mode rules and fights. Okay, level 14. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna swap to the Starly. We're gonna hit and intimidate. I'm gonna pivot. Ah, why do you have pursuit? I think we just lost right here and now. Okay, we growl and hope we don't get one shot. Okay, he got a potion, I get a potion. That's only fair. Headbutt, that's gonna be so strong. Oh my god. I have Bubble, Quick Claw, but like, it's over. It's already over. Oh my god.
And even if I tried to do like a...
but chat, I have sturdy. Quick Claw Torrents? Dude. What the hell? That is a rock gym to start out. That is not a pushover. I was punished. I was overconfident. I was like, listen, you're my 3rd rock gym. Okay, buddy. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'm sure you're gonna be hurt. Wow. Pursuit. That's crazy. Let me guess, there's Machop up here. I'll catch it. I'll just take a quick little something. Okay, this guy is gonna be named Pow. Oh. Well, that's not gonna help me for this gym, but at the same time, I do want to be the best that ever was, so... All right, round 2. I needed that crit elsewhere. Oh, what? Bro's got stealth rocks. Come on. There we go. Okay, this is literally all I can do. It's not where we need the Quick Claw, but I suppose it does stop a flinch. Ooh, there it is. So that's just a nice flat 30% chance to miss.
Delete review.
I've ever heard in my life. Piplup, it has been an honor serving with you. You are one cute ass starter, I will say. Piplup is probably top 3 cutest starters up to Gen 4. And what is Victoria learning? Metal Claw! You know what though? As far as middle stage evolutions go, that's not bad. Farewell.
Not authorized or review not found. So delete review. I think I can actually change this now since I added
7-up as a little victory celebration over getting my first gym badge while I stomp on this here cricket with my horse. Cracked exoskeleton. Cracked exoskeletons. Seems as though we're about to be introduced to the evil team. Galactic? Plasma. Team Galactic. Oh, these people. Yeah. Oh wow, she really just has a gym chair. That's almost worse than the Emerald Legacy Steven fight, am I right? Sorry. Okay, so this is Flower Town. Pretty sus, dude. Dude, look at those windmills. Like, look at my character and then look at the quality of that windmill. It's like 2 different games. Okay, you're giving me the look that makes me think you're trying to get in. Yeah, I was. Right, the other works keys, not here. Oh, those other guys? I gotta go back to them. Hand over the sweet honey. All right, that was easy. Nerds. Everyone's talking about honey. I've just heard so much narrative about it being a horrible mechanic that's really annoying and not that great. I think you can get munchlax, but you have to like wait a day and then it's like you might get it. And I don't think I'm gonna worry too much about honey. Now, did those guys give me a key and now I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna fight a skun tank? I think is what I'm gonna do. I think I have a hard fight coming up is what it sounds like. Listen, I'm gonna take all these fights, dude. Just give them to me. Line it up, okay? Ponyta is like, is looking for some XP. Dude, this is a banger, and the more I hear it, the more I like it. Okay, so big fight. Big fight. People have shown little understanding of what we do. You don't understand either, do you? It's a little saddening. If I win, you leave. If we win, we will leave. That is actually a reasonable proposition. And there it is. There it is. The Fako! Oh! Oh! We're playing VGC, boys! Feint attack is a physical move, right? This is physical special split. I know what's up. What? It has thick fat? There's no way this thing has thick fat. This thing actually has thick fat. That actually makes me feel better. That it's not just a special defense monster. Hey there, Perugly. You like blowing bubbles? Oh, look at that animation. Stop. Stop. I should have gone for the pluck. Dude, if I had not got this thing to -4, I would have lost this. If you guys had not been like, this is a hard fight, it would be over for me. But I got chat helping me out. I got Victoria on my side. Whew. I am so pleasantly surprised by the difficulty of this game so far. Staravia! That's so Pidgeotto coded, you know? Oh, you can intimidate on the second evolution. What? Dude, how could you not use this line? It's so good. Level 14? Bro, back in my day, we had to use a Mighty Yenna if we wanted early intimidate. Whoa! People actually have the starters. I love that. Thank you for breaking this societal taboo. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so Valley Wind works on a Friday. And there it is. It's a little Driftblim? No, that's its evolution. Oh, hi. Drifloon. Wow. And level 15. Hindel. If I take a Pokemon here, does it like evolve or something? Eevee becomes Leafeon at that rock. These fights are slow when you got a Chansey on your team. Oh my god. This game is slow. Shaping our world are time and space in an intertwining spiral. He's not up to anything malicious. That's Dialga or Palkia? I can't really tell who that is. It's meant to look like one or the other. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Ah! No, no, no! What did I do to deserve this cruel fate? Oh, you just want to talk? Maybe I overreacted. I think there is a... Oh, that's a gym right there. Let's go. Wow, that's so early. I love that. Whoa. That's a quality spinner. Oh, wow. So this is it, huh? Do I lead Staravia? I feel like the lead Pokemon's going to be really weak and we could just one-shot it. That's my guess. I know the Roserade's a monster. I don't know, man. I'm going in blind. Oh, Turtwig. That is very cool. Let's hit the wing attack. Will it be enough? Oh. Oh. Let's try a flame wheel here. All right, Ponyta. Oh, a Cherim. Okay. Oh, not a chair. Not a first stager. This is a second stager. Oh, wow. Leech Seed Reflect combos. I'm impressed. Gardenia, I'm sorry. I don't want this to happen either. This is not really indicative of how good you are. Now, this thing is gonna cook. I'm gonna hit a Tail Whip, I think. A Stun Spore. Let's go for a second Tail Whip here. This fight has just gone 100% in our favor. Grass, not. That's some damage, actually. Okay, so that's -2 attack, -2 defense. That's a good start. I feel bad, though. Like, clearly this would have been so tight if everything had gone her way. Oh, Magical Leaf.
When we delete, we need to collect.
Ooh, that's a nice animation. What can we do here? Girl, I'm sorry. I feel like I did not get the true Gardenia experience. I had a team that was not losing though either. Next gym is Fantina, and I know that Fantina is notoriously cracked. Oh my god, it's Looker! Well, don't give away your disguise. You should battle me. There should be an easy way to tell the stairs apart. This is probably the top layer, yeah. All right, let's send it. Oh, it's Jupiter. Oh. Oh no, is this a really hard fight too? Because it doesn't seem like it. Skuntank. And I know that these things are cracked. Oh my god, it's over. It's so over. Poison Dark is kind of crazy. What is super effective against ground and that's it? Oh! Oh! 6 on poison, come on. Hit the flame wheel. Oh! Damn, dude. These fights are crazy. Oh, I hate that thing. Our boss is researching the myths of the ancient Pokemon. Got my Clefairy back and it's all thanks to you. Clefairy! Finally! My days of pressing the wrong button now yield results. It's cave-in time. Wow, this place is really fun. There sure is a lot going on down here. Oh, I tapped the screen? Oh, that's cool. Oh, I dig into it. Whoa. Ah, cool. Oh. Now this is a cycling road. So I go this way and then... Let's go. Yo! This is a 2 to 3% catch? Why didn't anyone tell me? Like 10% with the Pokeball I read. And how many Pokeballs do I have? 5? Please. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna let myself die and then I'll just go back to wherever we were and then I can buy more Pokeballs and then I don't have to walk. Okay, here we go. Oh! Content! Oh! What? I have 2 gym badges. I'm calling the Poke Police. Gabite can learn Earthquake? Dude, Platinum is crazy. This feels illegal. Dude, honestly, Glaceon or Leafeon would actually be really cool. I've never used those Pokemon before. Is this the next gym? Pitch Black. Whoa. Oh, this is crazy, dude. I'm actually really sad that I can't get a Misdreavus in this game. Okay, we fought everyone, huh? That's a sign I'm not ready. I feel like Eevee is up here. That sign, man. This is where a free Eevee would exist. Like, there's a Torchic and a Psyduck. Life like this sure is nice. Oh, I say, I fancy a stroll in the park. Yes, this was quite nice, wasn't it, dear? Oh, this is so Eevee. On Pokemon boxes? Yeah. Dude, it's like, in Gen 2, we gave the box Pokemon creator person, gave you an Eevee, so let's just do it again. The moment she said, like, I do stuff with Pokemon boxes, I'm like, oh yeah, this is the girl. Impish nature. Maybe we let the nature determine. Increased defense, decreased special attack. That is not a Jolteon, Umbreon, or Leafeon. We're taking a little stroll. No other physical grass moves until 71. I don't care because I've never done this before. I don't even think I've ever seen this Pokemon before. I don't... Leafeon? That is crazy. Very cool design, actually. I have seen a Leafeon before, but like, I like how it's like kind of wood elfy looking with its head. And what is this, like 530 base stats? Like for 21, that's really strong, even if it doesn't have great moves. And I guess Bullet Seed. Is this the mansion place? Cool. Old Gateau? From the old chateau? That's funny. Well, that was cool. Are we ready? Okay, we had a rough Gym 1. We cheesed Gym 2 with good matchups. Oh, look at that fit. Yeah, whatever. Flush that super potion. That's huge, actually. Oh, here it comes. I know the terror of an early Mismagius. Sick design, though. Like, god damn, that is a cool looking Pokemon. I feel like I'm about to get laughed at, but... Ow. Okay. Ah, sick. I love being confused. We'll go Bidoof and we'll just get rid of the confusion. I guess we just bring in the big dog. We're pretty specially defensive and we just go for a bubble beam. And it has magical leaf. I knew there was gonna be something tricky, something funny. Everyone's gonna be like, ha ha ha. Okay. Can you not? There she is, 2 for 2 on the confusion. Cause like, let's not make this easy. I don't see an out on this one, guys. Oh my God. I need a 5 here. Oh, crit? Stop, stop. So now I'm dead. How much damage is the real question? That's not enough. Bro! That's 2 crits. This just wasn't even close. Stop. I got smacked around. Oh my God. Now that's a unit right there. That's just Bidoof, but bigger, right? I mean, hey. Okay, so we will call this Big Doof. Big Doof. You really can't not catch a specimen like that. Here we go. Some of us had to grow up running rollout over Whitney's mill tank. You're gonna learn today. Oh! Here we go. Here we go. Let's get these chains. Here we go. Monumental crit. Can we tank a hit is the question.
What is the best-selling video game of all time? Not the best-selling, but the best-selling video game of all time. We're looking at the best of the best here. Because, damn it, I only want the most quality things ever. Not only do they have to be the best-selling, but they have to be the best quality as well. Well, this lineup's the best at something. I mean, sure, we have some of the greatest video games of all time. And then we also have Zelda. Yeah, so I'm just kind of curious. I went to the Wikipedia list of the best-selling games of all.
Update review.
Changes periodically, so you know, I mean, like, I'm just gonna take what it is at this very moment, right now, which does make me think. Actually, what if I go to like the Wayback Machine and I look at what the best-selling video games of all time list on Wikipedia was in like 2005? Oh damn! So the Wikipedia article back in October of 2007. I do actually remember this page quite a lot. You know, they actually went console by console, and then we can go down here and see the best of all time. So the 20 best-selling console games.
Yeah, so like this is not gonna be too high.
Pokemon Red, Blue, and Green was the highest up there. Then we have Super Mario Brothers as a part of the bundled games.
And then more translations.
Is that a crisp 11.86 million? I believe the current number is around like 75.
So one thing I want to do
within 10 years, a lot of things changed. Like whatever, Nintendogs, GTA Vice City, Super Mario Land. These are all in like the top 20 right now. And then like what? Like the #1 best-selling game of all time is Minecraft at 300 million sold. So I just want to talk about, you know, what I think of each of these games. I've played, you know, I'd say about like 95% of these games, to be honest. You know, whether it's like, you know, a couple hours or like literally to 100% completion. Like, I've played basically all of these. So this is just kind of going with my personal opinions on everything here. I usually like to stay like pretty unbiased and just talk about like, hey, you know, like this game is like the legacy of this game is incredible, and like it may not be my thing, but you know, whatever. I feel like most of these games, they kind of fit the legendary games kind of moniker.
Update review.
They sold so well for a reason. So I'm gonna be kind of deterring this to my personal opinion a lot more in this one. I always usually factor in my own personal opinion, but I do like to consider the fact that it's like, hey, you know, like I may not be that into turn-based RPGs, but I respect the hell out of them, and I respect the hell out of, you know, like, oh, this one or that one or whatever. With that being said, let's start off with the best-selling game of all time, Minecraft. C tier. I have never been the biggest Minecraft guy whatsoever. I respect it, and there are times where like I can kind of get into it. Even earlier this year, I remember like trying it out with Kate, and you know, we were just like trying to just do normal Minecraft things, and yeah, it doesn't really click with me. The most I ever really got into Minecraft was honestly with Minecraft Pocket Edition. I played that on my iPad Mini in like 2014, 2013 maybe. You know, I kind of just played it just to do something. You know, like I knew, like I'm like, hey, this game is super popular. Definitely want to give it a try. So I think I kind of played like the survival mode in study hall in like my freshman year of high school. When I had nothing better to do, I would play that on my iPad Mini. I enjoyed it well enough. You know, I treated it like a sandbox experience, kind of like how I play Grand Theft Auto a lot of the time back then, where
So
I would
I
just
do
kind of like,
this.
you know, just play till I die, try to come up with some kind of weird objective for myself to do, just see how far I can go, and for that, you know, like, it was fun enough. I don't really have a desire to play more Minecraft. Maybe someday, I don't know. That's why it's going in C tier, where I'm just like, yeah, out of everything here, I can do without Minecraft. Now, in comparison, we have Grand Theft Auto 5, which I was super excited about when it initially launched on the Xbox 360 and PS3. I remember, you know, I played a lot of it on 360. And then when I got my PlayStation 4
Yeah, we need
in like
this.
2015,
How do we do this?
you know, one of the first games that I got with it was Grand Theft Auto 5. I remember The Last of Us Remastered came with my PS4. Like it was just a download code that the GameStop I bought it from included with the purchase.
Oh, okay, but the.
You know, after I got that, you know, I played Last of Us and I really enjoyed it, and I thought like, well, damn. I really want another PS4 game, and I picked Grand Theft Auto 5, and that was kind of a mistake because it's the same game I played on 360. But apparently, that doesn't matter to anybody because they keep buying this damn game. It is officially launched on 3 different generations of PlayStation and Xbox, which is absurd. And it launched on all of those without any word of a new Grand Theft Auto releasing. Like, I think Grand Theft Auto 5 released on PS5. It was like one of the first games they talked about releasing on PS5, which was really strange. I know they wanted to push it because like this is a very evergreen title and they wanted to you know, push this promotion they were doing.
Alright, hold on. I kind of want to clean this up though a bit.
Will be like free on PS5. Still very strange. I mean, this is a damn PS3 game. It actually runs pretty decently on PS3 and 360. Very surprising, you know, actually playing that on the OG consoles again. Like, it's, you know, a little choppy and, like, obviously lower resolution, and it's slower, but, like, overall, like,
this won't work,
Grand Theft
though.
Auto 5. It definitely does.
Because I have.
I really liked GTA 5 as, like, an upgrade
Won't work
for
because of
GTA
the
4, but I do
weights at
think,
all.
like, I do have more fond memories of GTA 4 at this point. The main problem I have with GTA 4 are the driving controls. And, you know, I guess they're more realistic in the sense that it reminds me of playing, like, Gran Turismo with a controller. Justin recently showed me Gran Turismo 7 with an actual, like, racing wheel, like a...
Oh, but then it doesn't have it set to...
And that's when it's just like, okay, like, this makes sense now. Actually, it's really fun and actually feels really good. But when you're playing with a controller, it's like, it's so stiff. And it just doesn't feel right, and it's not very fun to me. And the cars in GTA 4 just remind me so much of like those types of controls where it's so stiff, it doesn't feel right. Where GTA 5, you know, it feels really good to drive in that game. I really like following the story of GTA 5, you know, splitting it amongst 3 different characters. I think it was a really cool move with this game. I mean, it's not a new concept for the series. I mean, you had that with like GTA 1, but that always felt like kind of like a dumb gotcha moment. I remember a lot of people had back then, where it's like Grand Theft Auto 5 is the first game to have multiple playable characters, and then they're like, actually, GTA 1 had multiple playable characters. It's just like, okay, but it's Grand Theft Auto 1. The series is a bit different than what it was back then. Still the same series, but
alright, and then I want to make this larger.
GTA 5 is a very fun game, though. I remember saying back in the day, I believe this was in the Best Games of All Time episode, of Scott the Woz where I looked at all of the games that scored the highest on Metacritic. And I said something I believe is factually wrong that's like, oh, all of the, you know, buildings in GTA 4 are like, they just feel like billboards. It just feels like empty, just like whatever, like you can't even enter a lot of the buildings. And I said like GTA 5 felt a lot more alive and just like, oh my god, there's so much more you can do. Apparently I believe that's false, but I will maintain like at least that's how it at least felt to me. Like I think GTA 5 with like its bigger burst of like color and just like, you know, it was just a brighter, more saturated game. You know, I feel like definitely the controls just kind of made it feel a lot more like alive in that way. You know, I felt less restricted than I did in GTA 4, even if GTA 4 actually had like more buildings you could enter. Now the main reason why GTA 5 is one of the best-selling games of all time is because of Grand Theft Auto Online. That is the core reason why Grand Theft Auto 5 has lived on for literally decades. And I'm gonna be honest, that kinda sucks. I think I played like a little bit of GTA Online and it was fun, but I didn't get like as like looped into it as a lot of other people did. I mean, like I don't know how many people are constantly playing GTA Online. Obviously, it's a good amount. It's one of the most popular games out there. But I feel like just because they make so much revenue from GTA Online, that's why like or like Rockstar Games pretty much just like lowered their game output to like literally like one every 5 years, when previously they would do probably like a couple a year or at least one a year or something like that. It kind of stinks because like honestly GTA 5 as well as it holds up,
so it's
you just
gonna
kind of
be
think it's just like, you know, how far we would be along if like they released like a GTA 6 in 2016 or 2017 or whatever, you know? Obviously they chose to go with Red Dead 2 in 2018, but yeah, it just kind of feels like they've kind of like kicked back a little bit and been like, you know what, we can kind of just...
And I will allow users to have multiple reviews.
So, for that reason, I'm like, alright, it kind of stinks that this is one of the best-selling games of all time, but it's just like, you know, it is a pretty damn good Grand Theft Auto game. I still definitely have more fondness in my heart for Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and even GTA 4, honestly, at this point. Like, I feel like I'm a little more likely to, you know, go to play GTA 4 than GTA 5, just because the fact that GTA 5, you know, has remained the primary Grand Theft Auto for 10 plus years is it kind of makes me a little sick of it, where I'm just like, I don't really care to play this right now. At least going back to GTA 4 and San Andreas, it feels like, you know, we're taking things back. It's definitely a lot more nostalgia based there, but still. With that being said, when it comes to what I would like to play right now, comparing this to Minecraft, which I rated a C, I would much rather play Grand Theft Auto 5 right now, so I'm gonna put that at an A. Next up, we got Wii Sports. Alright, so this one is kind of funny considering it got most of its sales from bundles, but to be fair, you know, like I think a lot of best-selling games that, you know, are considered like, it's like, oh, I don't know how much this is really considered one of the best-selling games of all time, considering it's packed in with the console and everything. I think Wii Sports, at the very least, you can make the argument it's like it deserves that title because pretty much everybody was buying a Wii for Wii Sports. I'd say that's where most of the Wii sales came from. I think a lot of people like bought a Wii, they were like, oh my god, did you see that their bowling stick thing? So incredible. And yeah, that's pretty much the entire reason why I wanted a Wii back in the day. Because I saw Wii Sports at a friend's house and I just thought, like, this is incredible. Now, my personal thing with Wii Sports is that, like, yeah, like, I can pick this up and play it at any moment. I think it's one of the best video games of all time, just from, like, just seeing, like, exactly what it did for gaming. Like, if it wasn't for Wii Sports, we wouldn't have games on this tier list that are in the hundreds of millions of copies sold at this point. With that being said, as much as I love Wii Sports, I mean, it is literally a tech demo. It's a tech demo that can last you literally forever. I mean, like, you know, like these sports are, you know, endlessly replayable. You know, bowling isn't really going to change every single time you play it. You know, the game doesn't do anything to change it up, but, you know, it's bowling, so, you know, like, it's still going to be every time you play it. It's bowling. Everybody knows bowling. And yeah, it's pretty wild. Like, bowling was the best back then. Bowling is still the best these days. Tennis is still pretty fun, but especially these days, you start to notice, like, exactly how this game does what it does. And how, like, okay, like, you don't have to do, like, a crazy motion or anything. I think it still helps to actually get up, you know, stand up and play Wii Sports. I find that if I'm being lazy and playing Wii Sports, I'm not doing nearly as well as I would if I'm standing up. But while the magic is gone in, like, some areas with Wii Sports, I still think, like, overall, when it comes to, like, what this game does, it is so easy to pick up and play. It just works. And that's something that I think a lot of games that try to do what Wii Sports does fail at. They're not very accessible. They're very clunky, or they don't work very well. I know so many people that, like, you know, they bought the Wii for Wii Sports, and then they picked up stuff like Brunswick Pro Bowling or whatever the hell for the Wii, because they're like, oh, well, I like the bowling game on Wii Sports, so here's more bowling. And it's just like, no, it stinks. Or you're gonna play Game Party or Deca Sports. Those games aren't, like, horrible or anything, but I mean, Wii Sports is the king of this, and I still think it's the king. Even with successors like Nintendo Switch Sports, I think there's something special about the original Wii Sports that is never really going to be topped. With that being said, I'm not going to rank it higher than Grand Theft Auto 5. I think that would show my bias a little too much. Like, oh, quirky, creepy little Nintendo games. Oh, yeah, that deserves an S. Grand Theft Auto 5 and Minecraft, you. I'm gonna be putting Wii Sports at a B, just because, like, again, like, it is like a tech demo. It is kind of just like a smaller game, especially compared to GTA 5 and Minecraft. And honestly, like, yeah, I do really enjoy Wii Sports, but yeah, I mean, I'll probably prefer playing GTA 5 to, like, Wii Sports right now. But just because I'd prefer playing GTA 5 doesn't mean I don't desperately want to play Wii Sports right now. Alright, Mario Kart 8. Most of the heavy lifting here is done by Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on Nintendo Switch. This game's sales genuinely always impresses and shocks me. Especially considering, I mean, like, so many people have gone back to, like, this one article where it was like an opinion piece that a writer did that's like, Mario Kart 8 will likely be the worst selling Mario Kart of all time. Well, absolutely crazy what they were able to do with this game, just bringing it over to Nintendo Switch. They didn't even do a ton at the time. You know, it was kind of just like, it's Mario Kart 8 with all the DLC included. Battle mode has been updated, and, you know, you get a couple of extra characters and maybe some tweaks here and there. Like, there was another level of, you know, a drift you could do to get, like, a turbo boost. That's something. But it just kept selling so damn much all the time, and it wasn't even really like a bundle for the most part. It was Nintendo's bundle for Black Friday, like, pretty much every year. But, you know, if you just wanted a Switch throughout the year, like, Mario Kart wasn't bundled. Like, most people were buying Mario Kart because they wanted to play Mario Kart, which I think is pretty crazy for a game that's exclusive to Nintendo platforms, and pretty much exclusive to the Nintendo Switch. I mean, like, I say that because, like, well, there's a Wii U version. But there's always kind of been this sentiment that, like, okay, like, you need games to sell a console. Like, the console itself doesn't matter. The games are what matters. And that is true. But, I mean, it shows, like, this game was available on Wii U. This game was, like, the best-selling game on Wii U. And it took the Nintendo Switch to release for it to really, like, gain, like, any kind of audience past, like, core Nintendo fans. You know, it just shows that, like, yeah, the console is important here. You need your console to be, like, actually appealing for it to sell well. You can't just get by on, like, oh, well, it has amazing exclusive games. It's just like, yeah, that's a big selling point. But the console itself needs to be appealing. Like, you can't just sell somebody a pile of shit and be like, well, there's an exclusive Mario game for it. People are gonna be like, alright, well, I don't want to own a pile of shit. And Mario Kart 8 really proves that. Now, like, I love Mario Kart 8. I loved it since the day it launched on Wii U. And when I picked it up for Nintendo Switch, you know, this is kind of a Grand Theft Auto 5 situation, you know? It's something where it's like,
Yep, I've been playing this game ever since it released. I'm a little sick of it. I'll still play it, you know? Like, if you offer me Grand Theft Auto 5, I'm gonna play it. If you offer me Mario Kart 8, I will play Mario Kart 8. I love Mario Kart 8. But, like, Jesus Christ, buddy. Because this game is the best-selling of all time, we just didn't really get anything new from Mario Kart for, like, 10 years. It's the exact same thing with GTA 5. So, yeah, I have similar feelings amongst these two titles. I think they both belong in A tier because I do think they're both phenomenal games, but goddamn, I got sick of them a little bit. PUBG Battlegrounds? That's going straight in D. I played this game once on Google Stadia. I didn't really care. This felt like one of the biggest fart-ups by, like, the Game Awards back in 2017. That was one of the best years for video games, like, ever. And Game of the Year, we got, you know, like a bunch of fair nominees. You know, you have Breath of the Wild, Horizon Zero Dawn, Mario Odyssey, got Persona 5, and then PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, which wasn't even like a full release at that point. Like, they did not have a full release. It was still in a beta phase. Like, they just had it nominated because it was, like, blowing up in popularity at the time. I'm not saying this game isn't good for what it is. I'm just saying that, like, I played it once. The first time I even heard of it was when it got nominated for the Game Awards, and honestly, it felt like Fortnite kind of took over a lot of this game's, like, the hype around this game, especially considering, like, this game was a paid game initially, and I believe it went free to play. So it's kind of dumb that it's on here. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, like, this is accounting for the fact that, like, it sold that many copies. But, you know, now it's free, so it's just like, who the hell cares? But yeah, honestly, if I'm going to play a Battle Royale game, I will probably play Fortnite. Oh no. Yeah, I have no interest in PUBG. So that's where it's going. Next up, we got Red Dead 2. I'm putting this in the same tier as GTA 5 and Mario Kart 8, primarily because I'm not sick of Red Dead 2. I think Red Dead 2 is an incredible game. I think there are certain things that keeps it from S tier, where I do feel like as a story experience, Red Dead 2 is incredible. This is probably one of the greatest feats in terms of like a technical achievement with video games as like an artistic medium, as a storytelling medium. When it comes to the actual gameplay, it's still good, but I do think it's a little more fun to play Red Dead 1. Red Dead 2 like goes so hard for like realism that I almost feel like it kind of takes away from a lot of the fun factor that I got with a game like Red Dead 1. I watched Kate play a bit of Red Dead Online, and I think Red Dead Online had a ton of potential, but it obviously didn't like reach the heights at all of like GTA Online, especially considering the fact that like they stopped updating it just a couple years in, while GTA Online, for a game that released in 2013, kept getting updates like throughout like into like 2024. It's pretty insane. Red Dead 2 is a phenomenal game, but you know, I think certain things kind of hold it back from being S tier for me. Terraria.
There we go.
I got really nothing here. Going right next to PUBG and D tier, mainly because like I honestly don't even think I've really played Terraria. I know enough about it considering like I've always seen Terraria as like a 2D Minecraft-like game. I'm not saying it's bad. I got nothing, man. I haven't really played Terraria at all. But I have played Super Mario Brothers. Yeah, the NES game. This has always been higher up there. I mean, like, this has definitely got pack-in syndrome, you know, like, it was bundled with the NES for the most part. Now, of course, you know, I think it's very similar to Wii Sports in the sense that, yeah, most people that are buying an NES also wanted Mario. This one's tricky, man, because, like, this is, like, the video game. This is, like, the Citizen Kane of video games. Like, this is what everybody always looks back on as like, damn, that's the one. Nowadays, I do feel like my Super Mario Brothers play times have gone considerably down. And I remember playing it, you know, a fair amount back in the day, especially like, you know, like when it came out on like Virtual Console for like Wii and 3DS and all of that. Primarily because Like, that was kind of a bit of a newer concept, you know, getting this game, again, downloadable and just being able to play it at a moment's notice. And then on 3DS, you know, I get it portably. Ooh. Then you have, like, the Game & Watch they released in, like, 2020 that had the game. That was kind of a fun new way. Nintendo's always kind of trying to find new ways to have you play the same damn game again over and over and over again. Now it's just like, alright, here's another excuse to play the original Super Mario Brothers. And I fall for their bait every single damn time. When everybody loves Super Mario Brothers. Even critters. But at this point, like, Super Mario Brothers is totally just like a, oh, I want to do something with my thumbs for like 5 minutes. I'll play Super Mario Brothers. For the most part, Super Mario Brothers is pretty much relegated to like very amateurish speed runs for me. So I'm probably gonna put it in. I mean, it's kind of weird to put it up, especially if I'm not really taking into account, like, legacy with a lot of these. I am kind of ranking these based on, like, what would I really want to play the most right now. I would probably put Super Mario Brothers around B tier. Do you have a problem with that? Damn, I'm going all over the place with these things. I'm sorry. You know, I have figured out that, like, I am ranking these based on, like, what would I want to play the most right now, or at a moment's notice. What do I like the most? What do I enjoy the most right now? Which is why you have a dog shit opinion like Terraria in D tier. And now we have Human Fall Flat. When the hell did this become one of the best-selling games of all time? That's weird as fuck. I played this for a little bit on, like, Xbox Game Pass, I think, and I mean, it's fine. I don't know why this is one of the best-selling games of all time. This is, like, a wacky little physics-based puzzle platformer, and it does that job fine. I don't hate this game. I probably just put it in C tier because, like, I don't really care. You know, no disrespect towards it, and I'm sure if I actually sat down and committed more time to it, then sure. Yeah, I don't have much going on with this game. I think I would like it alongside of Minecraft, where I'm like, may not be exactly my thing right now, but, you know, I can respect it, and I can get some enjoyment out of it. So, there. How about that? The same goes for Overwatch. I played only, like, a little bit of Overwatch. I think I played the Switch version of Overwatch 1, and I might have tried a little bit of Overwatch 2. Hero shooters aren't really my thing. More recently, I did try out Marvel Rivals, and yeah, you know, it's just not really my thing. I'm not into these games enough to really feel like I'm doing anything that great. I feel like there's either strategy I'm missing, or I'm just kind of I'm just doing random bullshit. Which I know for a fact there's strategy I'm missing, but I'm just saying, like, how it feels during the games themselves, where I don't really feel like I'm doing really much at all. So I need to learn these games more, but I don't really care to do that. I'm just not really a huge online multiplayer guy, so it's not that I don't have fun playing online multiplayer games. It's more so, like, you know, I gotta be in the right mood for it. And every time I've tried Overwatch, I have not really been in the right mood for it. And based on the fact that Overwatch 1 got fully replaced by Overwatch 2, a free-to-play game, yeah, Overwatch sold 50 million units, and that's all it will ever sell. So at some point, it'll probably get off of this list, but for the time being, it's in C tier. Can you believe Human Fall Flat sold more than Overwatch? Next up, we have The Witcher 3, which I played a good bit of, and yeah, this game is honestly pretty incredible. It is so in-depth. There is so much you can do. It is so overly detailed. Fantasy isn't usually, like, my immediate, like, genre of choice, but when it's done well, I think, like, it feels so immersive, and it feels so cool to be in such a well-realized world. And I think The Witcher 3 is probably one of the best, like, traditional open world RPGs of all time. I think my main problem of, like, not just playing this game as much as I really could is because, like, it's really hard for me to, like, sit down and play, like, a game that is literally, like, as big as this when I could probably play like 10 shorter games in the time it would take to play through just this one. But I mean, like, this is like one of the like only games that you would ever need. I mean, just the fact that like you can literally like there's games within games with it. I mean, like, you have like the Gwent card game, which, I mean, on its own, I mean, like, what, they spun it off into its own thing, too, so it's just like, I mean, you pretty much get 2 games in one here. And this game really built CD Projekt Red up as, like, some of the greatest developers of all time, to later have Cyberpunk 2077 absolutely just demolish their credibility. They kind of brought it a little back over time, but, you know, still. I'd put this at an A. Right alongside my other open world little Funyuns right there. These are all games that I think like you could just sit down, play through, and like literally get lost in. There are games that I've played more of that I have a little more of like strong passion for that, you know, we'll save S for, but yeah, overall, like, I think that's a pretty respectable A tier. And then, oh god, we have Pokemon Generation 1. We got red, blue, yellow, green in Japan. Yeah, let's talk about this one. Still the best-selling Pokemon games, which makes a lot of sense. I mean, like, this was the big, you know, the debut, and it literally started like Pokemania. Pokemon, I think, has maintained its popularity over the years. I feel like it definitely like kind of like dipped a little bit like throughout the 2000s. And the early 2010s, just because, you know, like, I think over time people were like, oh, like, yeah, you know, like, I'm just not as into this anymore. And then I think, you know, like, starting around 2016 with Pokemon Go, you start to see it kind of like go up more, where like now everybody like talks about Pokemon, plays Pokemon, all of that, except for me. Yeah, I never got into Pokemon. It has never really been my thing. I have tried and tried to get into Pokemon, because I do think, like, yeah, I probably would enjoy this to an extent. I do like a lot of elements of Pokemon, but when I actually sit down and try to play the games, I don't really like them. I mean, not only am I not really into turn-based RPGs, especially this old one, you know, like, it's a little rough to go back to. It's classic for sure. Like, the last time I tried it out was like probably like 2-3 years ago, and I respected the hell out of it. I'm like, yeah, like, this is an incredible Game Boy game. Like, this is such a big adventure for, you know, such a primitive, like, little handheld. With that being said, like, it's just like, bro, like, you know, like, I'm not really gonna, I think it's kind of hard for somebody like me to play Generation 1 of Pokemon and to really get anything out of it other than like respect and just like, oh, that's cool that, you know, like, it's, you know, like, this is an old game and like they did all this back then. That's really cool. But yeah, I'm gonna be putting this in C tier because I think I would get enjoyment out of it. I did get enjoyment out of it when I tried it a couple years ago, but, you know, it did get to a point where it's like, all right, like, that's cute. I'm good, though. And we got Animal Crossing New Horizons, which is pretty wild that this game became one of the best-selling games of all time. Like, one of the best-selling Nintendo Switch games, you know, like, it outsold, like, you know, Pokemon games, Zelda, Mario, all of this stuff. And even then, you know, like, the one game that outsold it being Mario Kart 8, you know, it's like, it's a re-release, so like when it comes to original Nintendo Switch exclusive games, this is the best-selling one. I think it's so cool to see Animal Crossing kind of reach these heights, especially with a game that so many people absolutely fucking hate. Okay, I think the hate against Animal Crossing New Horizons is pretty damn unjustified. Do you agree? I mean, like, it's unjustified, but it's also justified. Like, I completely understand, and I do, like, agree with the frustrations people have about the game. Bro, I think it's a little ridiculous that so many people claim that, like, Animal Crossing New Horizons really dropped the ball and, you know, like, God, like, this game is just trash. I hate this game. And you've already spent, like, 100+ hours in it. You know, I think, like, all right, you got your fill out of this game, and now it's not really giving much more to you after it gave you literally, like, months of your time. You know, I'm, like, kind of like, all right, like, let's stop saying this game is, like, bad. I think that's where I'm coming from. We can have complaints about it by, like, totally. I think a lot of these complaints are completely justified. But, you know, claiming that this game is like, oh my god, it is bad. I'm like, no. Like, it is a good Animal Crossing. I think it did a good job. But when it came to, like, being what I think we all wanted it to be, which would be fairly reasonable to expect. I mean, like, this game is literally like Nintendo Sims. And The Sims 4 gets updated constantly with constant expansions. And they update it, blah, 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 all this stuff. And Animal Crossing got, like, a bunch of, like, dumb updates that, you know, were old features from from like Animal Crossing New Leaf and other games, and then they did like one big paid update, and that was it. And I think everybody looks at that and they're like, what the hell, man? Especially like, you know, that team just went on to develop Splatoon 3, which is a good game, but it's also like, did we really?
Now I'm going to work on making these changes go live, but I'm gonna end my stream here, because I'm pretty much done with the feature. I'm pretty confident in the feature that it is done. Yeah. So I'm confident in the feature, I'm confident in it. I need to spend like an hour or two to push it to the site, make sure everything's good. And then I will be adding more stuff to the site, but everything so far is good right now. This is pretty much done. Let me just check. Email address. I feel like email address, well, no, the email address shouldn't be, hold on. If email address, so if the user's info is verified though, so hold on. Email verified from user's profile from the state. So I need to do this. And then if the wait a second. Wait a minute. Get it how you live it. 10 toes down. Dun, 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 dun. I don't think I even want to make email address, because the email address deters people, and I think having email address doesn't make sense. Missing album. Oh, but if I change it out here, then hold on. Yeah. That works still. Okay. So I'm gonna end my stream here, and we're going to Make it go live. See ya later.